Alright, hello everybody. This is episode 25 of the Adventures of the Venuru, the Echoes That Parted.
Wait, 5? Like,
Alright,
5?
no, that's Skylar's job, please.
Yeah, we gotta do his job, man. We gotta have him here in
What JJ
spirit.
does.
Don't worry, I'll bring in the autism.
John, turn on your webcam now. I want to watch you. I want to watch your face as you type.
My face?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second.
Anyway, today we have with us, as always, he's never tardy, he's never not been here. At the top.
Oh, I saw the chief and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I remember
Hi.
last now, that's a rule.
Howdy, I'm Evan, and I'm playing Aster Staff as per usual.
Hi,
Nothing sketchy going on today yet.
I'm Jay. I play Davin, and only Davin today.
Yep.
Do I get a little introduction? Lucky I don't think I've missed a session.
I
And
missed
then
one.
we have another guy who's never missed a session.
My name's Seth. I'll be playing Morark.
Yep.
I missed six.
Hello, fellow never tardy buddy.
Hi, I'm Nathan. I play Raditz.
Hey,
Is he in
Evan,
the
question
bathroom?
real quick.
That echo is so good.
Leave me alone, low.
Sit in the bathtub, bro. Alright, my name
Question:
is.
Were you here for the one shot?
Which one?
The Warhammer one shot?
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone's here.
Oh, then you really were here for every session.
I am the second John. My name is John. Just so you know. Shit.
I went by
I
Jay.
play
Don't worry,
Raptor.
you're fine.
Yeah, there's a difference. One, we can't pronounce the rest of this name, and the other one we can. Alright, and I guess we can start. I mean, there's nothing else going on.
We don't really need a recap. We traveled.
Question.
What?
People watching still roll initiative and then not do anything.
No. It's unless someone else enters the combat, it's just gonna be Morark, Chieftain, Morark, Chieftain.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm rolling initiative now, bud.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll now. It doesn't really matter.
Woo! I rolled good for once.
Oh,
Nice.
that means you're gonna win the game because you get one extra hit in before they can.
Okay. I'll do a recap anyway.
Tell us
John
what
was
you did.
asleep for most of last session.
It
I'm
likes
watching him
you.
talk. I'm watching him talk with his mic off, and it's funny.
Not at all.
In the last session, the party arrived back in Utora Bay and got their rewards from Xanther. A brand new cart with 3 horses dragging it. Raditz immediately began building practically what I'm going to call the war cart, because
Lord card,
it is not a tank, and it is practically made for war. So, the party spent money on magic items and performed deals. They then set out north for Morark to find the wolves. On the 7-day trip, Aster scried many times and saw 2 individuals of interest. Killian moving southward towards some city past Stellawall. He also saw the current shape of Stellawall, which doesn't look too good. And Token, in which he saw him seemingly kill this gelatinous mass of black liquid, and apparently had some connection with the individual he freed, who later he buried. Arriving at the mountain Morark had marked on his map, he came upon a massive mountain that seemed to stretch more and more the more they walked up it. And it took about half a day's of travel to get what seemed like up to the summit. On their way, Morark saw a massive white snow owl watching them from a far distance on the branches of a dead tree. They reached the summit and were approached by the remaining 13 wolves, including the chieftain. The orcs were holding Raditz and Morark in a, what I would say is a hostage, but they could probably kick all their asses. But when the giant snow owl landed in front of him and morphed into the chieftain. The chieftain had a conversation with Morark, and Morark learned about a little bit of his own past, kind of. It's weird. The chieftain, and he had some conflict about what he should do, and ended up at a possible new resolve. Yeah, John, I did respond to that. I said you can ask him yourself when we get to it.
Okay.
They went through the mountain's cave and entered a stone arena lit by torches. And they engaged in a fair weapon trial as they charged at each other. Now there are two things going on at once here. For one, after you're scrying on this battle, you're not really able to do anything unless you have the ability to teleport a very, very far distance.
Wait a minute, I do!
I mean, like, very, very far distance.
Is it more than 500 feet?
It's 12 hours of hiking.
It's more than 500 feet.
And I believe Rakis wanted to do something.
With the book ascending?
Yeah.
Yes, so I wanted to ask Morark to just describe his surrounding area.
I assume it's in 25 words or less.
Yeah.
But I can cast it several times, right?
You can, but I'll say you'll be at the top of initiative if you want to. You want, unless, actually, no. Go ahead and roll initiative, Rakis. Just for keeping note of.
Okay. 18.
Okay. All right. So, let me actually. All right. So, Mark, if you want to describe in 25 words or less.
Large arena, lots of chairs. I assume there's like it's a cave, right?
Yeah, it's a cave.
So
Lit by
cave,
torches.
lit by torch, and dirt. That good enough?
I can't respond yet, can I?
I'll say you can respond right now. Sure.
Okay. Be as particular as you can be.
How many torches are in the room?
They're about 8.
8 torches, 13 orcs, Raditz and me. Arena, chairs on the side, inside cave.
What's on the ground? Is there snow?
No, dirt. Right? Because we're inside the cave, yeah?
Yeah, it's dirt.
Dirt.
Okay.
Dirt and rock. Rock and stone.
Stone and rock, stone and dirt. Dirt and stone, same thing.
That's it.
Pretty much.
Oh no, like I'm done. Like
Oh, okay.
no more words in your head.
Alright, so Morark, what was your initiative?
19.
Wow. Alright,
I told you I rolled good.
You'll take the first. You'll go before the chieftain, but he also rolled a 19.
Ooh. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that.
Morark, chieftain, and then Rakis. There you go. And
Okay.
the only people viewing this is Aster and Raditz.
Alright, Morark will move 6 spaces forward. Cast Giant Smite.
Okay.
Oh, now he's a big boy.
When you do so, there's some murmurs in the crowds. Raditz, do Do you speak Orc, Raditz?
What?
Seems like they're in amazement. You can't really tell what they're saying.
And I'll also cast Ice. So now I'm even beefier.
You, Raditz, for the, like, I believe at this point, 20th time, you see more, basically get to 13 foot tall, as runes begin to glow on his body. Yeah, and then his shirt that he has on, since he's not wearing armor, kind of, not really tears, but is stretched slightly.
Oh, uber swole.
Alright.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. The chieftain will go. Perfect.
Ooh, he has a 40-foot movement speed?
Yeah.
Ooh.
He currently has a mask of a kind of a black wolf's pelt that goes over his face, and just ever so gently you see just this exhale of just a very rough exhale. And he has this great axe in his hand, and he'll make 2 attacks.
Ooh, okay.
Let me just add something real quick. Oops. Alright. Alright. The first attack will hit.
Alright.
And the second attack does an 18 hit.
I mean, yeah, we've only got an armor class of like 13.
Fair enough. Alright, so then you take let's see. Wow. Alright. Wow. So you take about 24 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I think that's all he will do.
Okay. So my turn?
Yeah. Or unless Rakkus wants to do something. Rakkus, do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I'd like to talk to everyone in the cart.
Okay, go ahead and say. I'll give you 25 words.
Aster, if need be, tell me if something goes wrong. I might be able to teleport us there.
It's a question. Am I able to hear things outside of the scrying?
That's actually a good question.
I don't believe so. It's just the words.
I would think scrying is similar. Yeah, I think scrying is similar to if you look through your familiar's eyes, because you are quite literally, you are going to listen on a different situation. You're almost putting your spiritual self there, so you're not even technically in your body right now.
I'm not alive.
So,
this is how Aster dies, everybody.
Aster doesn't say anything.
Okay. Would I be able to cast Sending on Aster?
I mean,
That's a good question right there.
I would say so. It's a mental thing, and technically speaking, Aster is mentally out of his body, and if you send a message to him mentally, he would receive it.
So you'd still receive the
Mentally.
vibes. Mentally.
But would I be able to mentally reply?
Mentosly.
Yeah, you would. It's the same. It's quite literally, you're not in your body. That's it. Sending still
Gotcha.
works like sending
Okay.
would.
Take it.
Okay, I'll just repeat that same message. So that was said to everyone in the cart, and then I'll repeat that same message on the book.
Which
To
is really
specifically
only
asking.
Davin and Aster and you.
Okay.
But Aster, you do get that message, and you can reply in 25 words or less.
I will say, will do.
Okay. And That's it.
There's also a fight going on. It's a 1v1 between the chief and Morik. It feels like it's almost 25 words.
All right. Well, that's what you get back, Rackus. Let me send you one thing.
Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. So back to
Chief's
the
turn.
Alright.
More. Yeah.
So I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Uvar.
Okay.
Just for future reference, I should have casted that first, but I didn't. And then Morak will go ahead and attack twice with his greatsword.
Go for it.
Oh wait, that's the wrong dice. So an 11, I think I have like a plus 9. So does a 20 hit him?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, double sixes. All right, so that's 17 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay. Not too high. Perception -1, so 12.
When you look at your sword as you kind of begin to try to cut through his chest, or cut across his chest, his skin seems like it took the blade more than you expected.
Yeah, so he's a totem barbarian, probably druid mix. Go ahead and attack again. So does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. A 6, and I reroll that 2. The 3, so 9 plus 5, so 14 for the second hit. So a total of 31 halved, should be like 16.
Yeah, got it.
Then I'll cast Ild on the second attack.
Is it dex saving throw?
No, strength.
Or yeah, right.
And I impose disadvantage with Uvar.
Okay. Yeah, he fails.
Okay, so he's restrained and he takes 2d6 fire damage. That's a total of 8.
Okay.
And
Alright.
I'll action surge.
Go for it.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes. Do keep in mind you have advantage because he is restrained.
Yep, that's very true. Let me reroll that. Ooh, 20, thank you. A 6 and a 6. God damn. So,
Holy fuck.
24 plus, so yeah, 24 plus 5, so 29 halved. Fuck, that's, I don't know, somebody do the math on that,
15 or
like 16? 16 or 17?
I think it's
No, not 16. No,
15.
it's like, yeah, 15, my bad.
15, yeah.
Sorry. Had a brain fart for a moment, and so then I
Gotcha.
attack again.
It's the nerves, I got you.
Yeah.
Add your strength mod.
So does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. A 4, and I reroll the 1. So that's 7 plus 5, so 13 halved. It's 7.
Okay. Alright. You just look like he's taken an actual decent amount, especially in that second blade. So far your cuts have been kind of not really getting through his skin. This time you actually do get a good slash across his chest, and there is a good bit amount of blood that comes out of that cut.
All right.
You kind of hear like a little an exhale that kind of gives off a like a
Kind of like a ooh.
yeah.
Understandable. That ends Morok's turn.
Okay. The chieftain will go, obviously.
He has to make the strength saving.
Yeah. Do you impose disadvantage this time?
I can't since it's a reaction, and I already used it.
Okay. He succeeds.
Okay. So he breaks the chains.
Yep. the fire chains wrapped around his the top part of his armor. I forget what that's called now. His shoulders. He kind of flexes and breaks them off, and he swings with his great axe twice. Oof. The first hit is a 13 to hit.
That is the armor class.
Dang. All right. And the second hit, it's higher than that.
Yeah.
So. God, I keep losing the D12. I never use D12s.
Understandable.
Oof.
I forgot to roll the d6s for Giant Smite. It's okay, I'll start rolling them from this point.
So you take 27 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I believe that is his turn.
Okay. Mork swings at him 2 more times with his greatsword.
All right. Let's just say swing battle.
Yep. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Alright, I rerolled the 2s. A 6 and a 3, so that's 9. And then adding the Giant Smite, that's a 13. Plus the 5, so 18. So halved, it's 9.
Okay.
Does a... So you said a 17 hits, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then 9, reroll the 2. Still got a 2. So 11 plus 5, so that's 16. Halved, it's 8.
All right.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to second wind.
Go for it.
It's a 3 plus 9, so 12. I regain 12 hit points.
Okay. Okay. And my bad, I skipped you, Rakkus, again. Unless there's anything. I guess I'll say Aster's on the same turn as Rakkus. So Zaster.
Yeah, just overall for sending, I'm just gonna keep on casting it on Aster so he can tell me if anything has gone wrong.
Okay.
Since last turn.
So Aster, you can reply if has anything gone wrong.
I mean, besides the fact that there's a lot of sword swinging and blood, everything's fine. Does it look like Morok's winning over the chieftain?
Morok, what is your current HP?
73.
It seems mostly equal, but it looks like the chieftain has a bit of the upper hand.
The chieftain appears to have the upper hand currently.
Okay. All right. And so Morok just went.
Chieftain's turn.
Yeah.
I impose disadvantage with Uvar on any attacks.
Okay.
There's a really easy way to win if you cheese it, but no.
If you impose disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm trying my best not to cheese it, Raditz.
first. So that will hit. It does seem like he's giving up more of the chance to hit you and actually going for more of just a powerful swing.
Okay.
So his first one will hit. And his second one, oof, that would be a good first roll if I don't. Yeah, okay. His second will miss, but the first will indeed hit. And you take, so that's 27 points of piercing damage.
Jesus, on one hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, and now it is, well, once again, Rakkus, if you'd like to do anything.
No, just the same thing as last turn.
Okay. Aster, anything to say?
It looks about the same way, correct? Like everything's still about even.
I mean, Morak just took a hefty blow from just one hit, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Morag took a heavy blow. I guess I'll just give this step by step.
Tell me if he looks really bad.
Does he look really bad?
Morak, are you bloodied?
Define bloodied.
Half.
Are you
Well,
half?
Below half.
Hmm.
Morag is bloodied.
I'm at percentage-wise, out of 112%, he's feeling about 46.
It's a lot of hurt right there.
All right. And, okay. JJ, keep updating me on this stream, by the way, if you are ever so kind.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay.
I
Mark,
am way too loud.
is it Morark's turn?
Yes.
Okay. He'll attack 2 more times. He's just trying. So.
Oh,
does a
that was so
16
weird. I was
hit?
listening to the stream and I heard you talk twice.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16. Yes. Wait. No.
Okay. So the first attack will miss. The second attack is a. Oh wait. Wait, let me make sure on that. Wait, it's a +9, not a +8. My bad. So yeah, no, it's a 16. Correct. The next one is a 20, not natural. So that one will hit.
Okay.
So he gets 1 attack off. Reroll the 1. Not a whole lot of damage there. 6, 11, +5. So 16 halved. It's 8.
8 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Question: is it a bonus action or an action to use a healing potion?
A bonus action.
I'll pop a greater healing potion.
Okay. Nothing's really said.
I mean, he didn't say anything on that. Good
I
question.
muted myself immediately. It's like that meme where it's like you heal 10 times and you're like fine with it. The boss heals once and you just get upset.
True.
How much does a greater healing potion do?
I believe it's 44 plus 4. I can double check on my DM's board right now, though. Yeah, it's 44 plus 4.
Okay. I dropped one of my D4s. No, this is bad.
Do you want to do that sound again?
Alright, so 4, 1, 5, 7, 10, plus 4, so 14.
Nice. All right.
I'm back up to almost half.
Woo!
That ends his turn.
Okay. Well, if that's the end of your turn,
I impose disadvantage
okay.
as a reaction.
Yes. Nathan, did you say my name?
I said, fuck you!
Oh. I mean, it's the same thing, but yeah.
Chieftain's Fifi's hurt.
Fifi's hurt. The first hit will not hit.
Yeah.
The second hit, he rolled double 13s, so
Ooh, feels bad for me.
you take
28.
2 points of damage.
more like 36.
Ooh. How is he landing these hefty blows? Jesus Christ.
That's a lot of damage.
So
What the
It's
fuck?
called a specific feat.
That's a lot of damage.
Alright. Does anybody...
DWF.
All right, and then after that, Rakis and Aster. Anything?
I'll say this real quick. No matter how bloody Morark gets, he makes it very apparent by his posture and the way that he's fighting that he doesn't want interference. I'll say that.
Does he say that out loud, or is that something you're saying just in general?
That's what I'm saying in general. Just the way that he's fighting gives off that vibe. They can ignore that if they wish, but that's the way that he's fighting. You know how like somebody's like in an intense duel, and like they seem to not necessarily be enjoying it, but they're like tunnel visioned in? It's kind of like that.
Okay.
It's not like where he's looking around frantically for help or anything. It's like he's focused in on this fight and only this fight.
Okay. All right. And then Rakis and Aster, anything want to be said?
I'll just ask Esther for an art description, I guess.
I'm gonna repeat what it looks like, and say. So Mark is barely losing right now.
Not barely. Morik, what is your HP right now?
Out of a percentage pool of about 112%, he's about 24.
He is not looking great.
Yikers!
How bad does the chieftain look?
That's a good question.
He doesn't look bloodied.
Oh,
Well, this is a loss, boys.
gotta take
This is
these.
a hard L, bro.
This is a hard L.
I will say, Mark appears to be in a fight he cannot win. However, it does not look like he wants any interference.
If only we had something to cheer him on, like an inspiration of some kind.
Well, maybe spend half a day walking up there and you'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, is that all you want to do, Rakis?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Look, buddy, I'm too busy writing my next backstory, okay?
Okay. Weird flex, but okay.
I mean, what's the fighter gonna do?
True. Well, what would he do? He's
Yeah,
dude, he
genuinely.
lost a duel like someone like literally not even that strong.
Okay. All right. The
Dude, our fighter's so weak he's not even on the page on D&D and Beyond.
Alright.
Look at it.
Morik,
He's
go.
not even on the screen.
It's your turn.
Okay. Morak will swing twice.
Go for it.
21 to hit, that should hit, and then 22, that should also hit.
Yep.
Reroll the 1 and the 2. 5 and 5, that's not bad. 13 plus 5, so 18, so 9 points of damage for the first hit.
Okay.
Reroll the 1. I got a 2, so 5, 5, 10, 15, so 8 points of damage for the second hit.
8 points of damage.
Yeah.
He's already doing the halving.
Yeah.
He is bloodied now.
Oh, now he's
Epic!
bloodied.
Winnable.
Bonus action, pop another greater healing potion.
All right.
I'm gonna roll my golden D4 this time.
Ooh.
I got a 4, so it worked. So 4, 4, and then 3 and 1. So, sorry, 4, 12, 16 points of healing. It's funny how he did 20 more damage than that healed me. So.
All right. And is that your turn, Morik?
Yeah.
All right. The chieftain will go.
Disadvantage.
Okay. This will be fun. Let's see. Weird thing, Morik. You see the chieftain. He picks up his axe, and he kind of stops. And then he readies it again, and you hear kind of a grunt, and he stops. That is his turn.
What? So he just kind of grunts and then stops?
Well,
Can I roll-
he looks like
He's
he's
not
preparing.
going
He
out.
looks like he's preparing to swing, and then he just stops.
Can I roll perception on that or insight or something?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'll roll. Do you have a
Which
preference on
one?
which one to roll? Yeah.
Insight.
Okay.
Can I roll perception or insight? Yes.
I'm thinking about other things, okay?
16.
16.
16.
He seems to be conflicted about something.
About what he's doing?
Yeah.
I'll say Mark doesn't have the angry boy face on. Saying that. Like, he looks calm and collected.
Okay.
Little did everyone know Davin's in the back using his pipes and making him afraid.
Ho, 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 ho.
That's why he won't walk forward. Oh, he's fucking
All right.
becomes a JoJo standoff.
And yeah, Rakis and Aster again. Anything?
Just same thing as last turn.
So I noticed the chieftain.
Yeah, you notice him. You notice that he like prepared to swing and then didn't swing.
He's flinching.
The chieftain flinched. The chieftain appears to have stopped swinging. I don't know why.
All right.
Well, can I roll the same kind of check Morak rolled to see if I know
Roll
why?
with disadvantage.
That's an under. That is a. So with perception aura.
Yeah, you can choose this time. Perception or insight.
That is a total of 11.
No, you don't notice anything.
All right, very cool. I will remain with the I do not know why.
All right. And then is that all you want to do, Rakis?
Yes.
Okay. Back to Morak.
Mark will look at him, and Mark will lower his sword. And just kind of like give him an eyebrow raise.
Is that all you do for your turn? Or you hold your action.
He's holding his action.
Okay. When it comes to the chieftain's turn, he shakes his head, and he says, "We still have a fight to go." And he prepares to swing. You can take your 2 attacks now if you'd like.
Yeah. And impose disadvantage on his attacks.
All right. You've noted that.
Ooh! I rolled a 19 and a 20.
Nice.
Wow.
But I don't have my executioner sword, so I don't crit on both of them. Only one of them.
Yeah. Sad.
Well, that's 3 6s. So that's 18, 36 points of damage, but it's halved, so 18. Plus the 5, so. But that's halved, so it'll be 3. So 21 points of damage for the first strike.
Okay.
7. That's 12.
Or
and
his
17. 9 points of damage for the second attack.
Okay.
That's my next character.
All right. He isn't looking as good as he once seemed. There's obviously blood kind of seeping below the mask. It's kind of dripping out now.
Okay.
And the cut that you've been making on his chest repeatedly is now kind of getting deeper and deeper and deeper.
Yeah.
And he will go. Impose disadvantage. And seems like the same exact thing happens as last turn. He prepares to swing again and he grunts, and then he prepares to swing again and he grunts.
So, question: is this something?
We don't know it.
Is this the disadvantage working, or is this something else? I'm pretty sure Mark would know if his disadvantage was working because it's like he's casting a spell. So similarly, like you would know if your fireball blew up or if it.
You would know if it was yours. He would at least the swing would occur. but it's strange that he's not even trying to hit you. He stops before he can hit you.
Okay.
And
Dude, he's smelling toast. He's got a stroke.
yeah, that
He
is.
said he was old, like could be dying right now. Like he's just, oh god, the blood loss.
It's just my time.
All right,
Croaks over.
Morak, or not sorry, not Morak. Rakis and Aster, same thing. Nothing
Yeah.
really. It actually looks like Morak's taking the upper hand now.
Only because he's letting me, little bitch.
Baba boy.
Baba booey.
Morak appears to have the upper hand.
Okay,
The fuck was that voice?
that's what you get, Rakis.
The fuck was that?
Oh, okay.
Is no one gonna comment on that? What was that?
We don't want to talk
Nope.
about
What'd you
it.
tell
We
me?
don't want to talk about it. Jay, drop it.
We don't want to talk about it. It never happened. All right. All right, and Morak, is your turn again.
Morak will stab his sword into the ground and cross his arms.
Okay. Are you
He's going to
holding?
hold yeah, he's holding his action.
Okay. The chieftain grunts, and he prepares to swing again.
Morak will wait. He'll go ahead and impose the disadvantage, but he's not going to strike first.
The first one, he picks up his great axe and grunts, and then he sets it down. He picks it up again. He once again grunts and puts it down. You see him kind of cock his head strangely. Pick up your blade.
No.
Well.
I'll say Morak does have his hands on the hilt still, but he's like very standoffish right now.
Okay. And you see him he grabs his head for a second. And he seems to put both hands on his great axe again, and he uses action surge.
Alright.
Wait, he's a fighter?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And
He's been attacking twice this whole time.
wings twice.
Well, barbarians get extra attack too.
Disadvantage.
First one he will miss. It actually goes through, and he just misses you, even though you're standing there.
Yeah.
The next hit will be above 13.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I actually don't even know where my die went.
Okay, I'll roll for you. I got you.
I have
He
another.
rolled a 1.
I have an extra D12.
Rolled a 1.
here.
He got one. He got 1 damage.
I have an extra D12 here. Oof. That is 18 points of piercing damage.
All right.
This attack actually connects.
Okay. Morak will take it.
All right. Do you use your action to respond, or?
Morak will attempt to cut the head off the axe.
Okay.
What a badass.
Roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Well, the first roll was really high, so that's good. First roll was decent, or the second roll was decent. So that was a 14. Am I rolling for athletics or just
This
like
is
an
straight
attack?
up an attack.
So plus 9, so 23.
Okay. Yeah, you seem to cut off the top part of his great axe. It kind of topples and flies a bit away.
Actually, I was gonna say Morak catches it if he could.
Sure, go for it. You cut it off, and before it falls, you throw it on your left hand and grab it.
Right.
Um,
It's just the head of it, right? So like he can one-hand it.
yeah.
Then he'll pull out his mother's axe head.
You set that down last session when you took.
No,
up
I
your...
thought he pulled it out. Made sure that he got it out.
I see. Okay. All right then.
Like he still had it. So he'll pull both of them out. And I don't have any more healing potions or nothing. So Mork will kick his sword away. And then just kind of glare at the chieftain. And then just strike him once with his mother's axe head.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Alright, 1 second.
Damn.
I think I would still add, yeah, it would still be a +9 to hit because it's a strength-based weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So 17 does hit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a D12 and a D6. 6 and a 3, so 9 plus 5, so 14 halved 7.
Okay.
And that ends Morok's turn.
Okay. Rakus and Aster. Morik definitely is taking up the upper hand now.
Morik appears to be winning, and the chieftain is not really fighting anymore.
Well, he did land an attack, so he is fighting.
Or as hard, at least.
All right. And back to Morork's turn.
Alright. Morok won't really hold back here. He's going to attempt to slice at the chieftain's shin with his axe.
Okay.
Well, with the chieftain's axe head, I should say. Not super high. Did you say a 16 misses?
Yeah.
Okay, then he'll know that he'll miss that, and he'll feint it, and then go into an uppercut with his second attack with his mother's axe head.
Okay.
Which that'll hit. That's a 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, I just knocked a lot of my dice. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Since that's a 2, I get to re-roll that. I still got a 2, damn it. At least the dice for the Great Axe was better. Well, then I shouldn't have re-rolled that one anyways. So 2 anyways. So 13 plus 5, 18, 9 points of damage.
Okay. He is heavily breathing. And you
Okay.
see him he looks at the stick of the great axe and he just tosses it aside. You see him, his muscles kind of flex, and then he grits both of his hands together and he will attempt to punch you twice.
Disadvantage.
Okay.
Damn, disadvantaging his fists.
Yeah.
So 3 plus 9. Wow, one will barely miss you. And the next. The lowest he rolled was 5, but plus his modifiers is above 13.
Jesus, out of 5 he hits. God damn.
Well, he wouldn't hit if he had armor, but
Yeah.
anyway, you immediately take 9 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and that's his turn. Rakus and Aster. I mean, it seems to be drawing to its climax, but Morark still almost seems like he has the upper hand.
Okay.
Yep, that pretty much.
All right, Morark, it is your turn.
So, since I'm dual wielding these axe heads, I can attack with both of them at the same time. I just don't add my bonus modifier to my offhand one.
Well,
correct?
technically, it's a bonus action when dual wielding like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
so
I
I
mean, you
can do it.
can do Mother's Axe, Mother Axe, and then Offhand Axe.
Yeah, so what I can do is, since I can attack twice, that was my question. So
Mhm.
is it like I can do both of them once, and then I can do one on the other one?
Yeah, you do 2 on one and then 1 on the other one.
Okay, then that's what he'll start doing.
Okay.
So basically, after the punch collides, he'll kind of like do one of those spin moves to collide with one of his axe heads on the chieftain's like cheek.
Okay. All right.
So roll for attack on that. 17 does hit. I keep rolling like just bare minimum, and it's pissing me off. 4 and 2, so not very much damage. That's fine. So 6 plus 5, 11, so 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And then after he gets like sort of behind the chieftain, that's kind of where he would be positioned because he spun around him essentially. Then he would basically take both the axe heads and then just like punch them both into his back.
Okay.
The quick question though is, do I roll for an attack on both of those, or do I roll them as a single set?
You roll attack for both of them.
Yeah, every
Okay.
single one's counted as an attack.
Okay. 17 and 19, so both of them will hit.
Okay.
So that's, since I don't add the bonus modifier. Since it's 2 attacks, do I add Giant Smite to both of them?
Yeah, you would.
Okay, so 2d12, 2d6. That's 2 11s, so 22 plus 2 5s, so 10, so 32 halved, that's 16, plus 5 on one of them. So that's 3, so 19 points of damage total.
All right. You plant both of the axes into his back, and
Mhm.
you see him kind of stagger. He steps forward a little bit. He is breathing heavily, and he is still standing. Your first strike across his quote-unquote cheek, you cut a bit through the wolf mask, and it kind of slipped down a little bit, and you can see just some pale yellow skin. That's all you see.
Alright.
And he will turn around and try to right hook you. with his first
Disadvantage?
attack, yeah. That one will hit.
Okay.
And the second attack,
How much damage does that one do?
9.
Okay.
And the next attack with disadvantage, he rolled a 5.
So he'll do 9 points of damage again.
Yep.
So I have to activate Relentless Endurance.
Okay. He, as he uppercuts you, sends you back just a tiny bit, and you kind of
Okay.
begin to fall over, and you let your instincts take over, and you immediately stand back straight up.
Yep. As he's doing that, he's going to activate Orcish Fury, and he's going to hit him
All right.
with another uppercut. So not only do I get to add another d6, but I get that attack. Natural 20.
Okay.
So basically, I just leave it as is. I don't double it. 9 points of damage for that. 11, so 20. Plus 2 or plus 3, so 23 points of damage.
Huh. This is quite interesting.
Because let me guess, is he a half orc so that he has Relentless Endurance?
And Savage Attacker. Or
I want
whatever.
to tell you something.
Yeah.
You would have killed him in that one attack. But
Like flat out?
flat out killed him. But since we're using Khan as the replacement for having an extra 160 HP to one-shot you,
Yeah.
but he does have Relentless Endurance.
Figured.
So he is 1 HP.
Don't worry, you also have your extra attack.
I can't use it though.
That was
It only
an
grants me one attack.
And
You just want to knock him unconscious. Just give him a little whap.
Yeah.
Just one more little lap.
And Rakus and Aster, this battle could go either direction.
It's all intense battle.
They are both kind of on their last legs.
Both Morak and the chieftain appear to be on their last legs.
All right.
The battle,
Morgan can go first, so
Tell me who goes down.
the battle is nearing its conclusion.
Okay. And Morak, it is your turn.
so after seeing the chieftain like starts to get back up, Mark would throw the chieftain's axe down and then just headbutt him.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, go for
All
it.
right, that's ooh. Please hit. That's a 9, so I'm safe. That's an 18,
Yeah, you hit. All right.
so 6 points of damage.
How would you like to knock him unconscious?
Mark's just gonna headbutt him really fucking hard.
All right. You kind of throw, down both of the heads of the axes, and you grab his shoulders as he's getting back up, and you just full force just throw his head into your head. And
A crack rings out.
yeah, definitely. Your head is bleeding a little bit. Not enough to damage you, but it is bleeding. And you kind of let go of him as he kind of falls. He falls a short distance, but he goes out a bit from the force. His mask piece does kind of fly off of his head as he falls over, and, well, for all terms and purposes, he rolls over onto his face.
Alright. Mark will stumble back a little bit as he did put full force into that.
You see that his he seemingly has no hair. And that's all you can really determine. Though looking at it now, he seems more like a half orc than an actual full orc.
Yeah. I figured as much.
And,
Mark will just kind of like take a minute to like hold his head.
combat
It's
is
what-
over for
Yeah.
everyone to know, and Morik is won. Just barely.
The chieftain is down. Morak has won the battle.
Rakus is gonna sigh.
A lot of the orcs are standing up, and they all begin to grunt and kind of give a hoorah.
Mokgra.
They kind of begin to chant your name, Morik.
He doesn't take much pleasure in it.
The chieftain is still unconscious.
Mark's gonna look to Raditz and kind of gesture to the chieftain.
Well done, Mark.
I meant to, can you... sorry, my head hurts. Can you, bring him back
Oh,
to...
right. I caught feeling word on the chieftain.
Okay. You don't really need to worry about his HP, so I'll say he comes back up with the full amount. What level are you casting it, Raditz?
Just first level.
Okay, so 5 HP. Or sorry, 9
Actually,
HP.
it was max, so it's 8 HP.
Well, it's 4 plus 4, so that's 8. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, don't at me.
Don't at me.
I just did my math wrong.
That's
Alright.
right, mother.
You hear the chieftain kind of take a deep breath in. And he kind of reaches and he feels his face. Still kind of laying on the ground away from you, Mark. And he looks over in front of him. And he kind of begins to crawl to the mask.
Mark will raise an eyebrow, but he'll... Is Mark closer to the mask, or is he closer to the mask?
You're about equal distance.
Alright. Mark will just kind of walk up to it. He's not gonna try and take it or anything. He's just curious about it.
Okay. The chieftain is looking at the ground as he's crawling to it after he saw where it lies. And as he gets up to it, he kind of puts one foot on the ground, one knee on the ground, and he picks up the mask. And he moves to put it on, and he stops. Great job, Morak.
Wait, what happened to your voice?
What do you mean, my voice?
Well, you're no longer. And Mark will kind of like crack his neck a little bit, showing that his eyes are greener. And he'll be like, no longer talking like this.
Morak, that was just a voice. And he will stand up, and he will not put on the mask, and he looks at you, and you kind of notice something, well, as he was wearing the mask before that you didn't notice. His eyes almost seem like they're not exactly sewn shut, but they're sealed over by his own skin.
Ooh, that's weird.
And he stands up and he looks at you and he says, everyone has a mistake. I was just one of them. And he holds out, well, actually he doesn't hold it out. He kind of begins to morph the mask he was wearing, which kind of doubled as a cape, but he seems to bend the fur a little more into a hood, and he hands it out to you and he says, it is yours now.
Mark will take it. But he'll take it gingerly, as if like he doesn't feel like he should have this, but he'll still accept it because it's rude to deny a gift.
As you kind of take it, you notice the cut you made into it kind of seals over slowly.
What is it?
The chieftains kept it as a prize. Something they would wear as a monument to their power.
Well, shouldn't you be wearing it then, as you're still the chieftain?
Well, by all means, I am still the chieftain, but you bested me in battle, so it is, well, my gift to you, as well as that pile. And you look over and you see the hilt of a great axe on top of some armor.
Mark will walk over to the set and he'll kind of look towards Raditz and motion with his head to join him.
I will join him.
As you kind of look at the hilt of the great axe that's on the pile, you see at the very bottom of it, it has a little piece that comes out and it's iron. And it seems to be a kind of a formation casted of a wolf kind of howling at the bottom of the hilt.
Mark will take the hilt.
And the chieftain will walk over. Do you have the rest of the proper axe?
Mark will gesture to his mother's axe head that's in the ground. He assumes that's the one anyways.
He'll walk over to it and he'll pick it up and he'll examine it. Roll insight.
19 plus 3, 22.
He kind of smiles a tiny bit. You can see that there's almost like a hint of familiarity for him. And he walks back over to you. And seemingly, though it's strange, he can't see, but he seems to be walking like normal. He holds out the axe head to you more.
Mark will hold the hilt out to him.
He will move and put the axe hilts, or put the axe head onto the hilt, and he'll kind of force it down. And there's kind of a click, and coming from right below the axe head, there's a couple small bits of electric crackling. But the axe is whole.
Mark will stab it into the ground by the blade, and then gesture to it, and he'll say, "It's yours."
He will turn to you and he's saying, what do you mean? It's mine.
The axe. It's yours for the taking.
It's not rightfully mine, Mark.
No, it's mine, and I'm giving it to you. I'm going to be honest. As much as I appreciate my mother, I never knew her. She died before I even was born, technically. Didn't know a thing about her. And all the lies that I was told, I don't know what's true or not. At the end of the day, you were closer to her than I was. And that is more of yours than it is mine.
He kind of stares at it for a long while and then he says, I didn't know my mother either.
Seems we have something in common then.
And I also didn't know your mother.
Well, you knew her more than I would.
And he kind of, he says to you, so what do we do now?
You take that axe, and we head for Stellawall. You're going home.
That saying can be more true than you realize.
Probably.
And he picks up the great axe.
Looks good on you. Mark will pat him on the shoulder.
I'm sure it is. And Mork, you'll get a message from Rakus.
What is it?
Should we come to you, or are you going to be coming back down?
Mark will reply, I'm coming down.
Okay.
And
I don't
he'll
think
look
the orc cart can handle an entire tribe of orcs.
Don't worry, they'll walk alongside. But Mark will look to the chieftain and he'll say, listen, use the axe however you see fit, but that axe isn't just my mother's, it's a symbol of what our people used to be. Keep the traditions alive and keep our people alive. That's the only responsibility I fall upon you.
It will be fulfilled, Morak.
Good. Do you mind walking?
No, this is nothing compared to wrangling with some local creatures.
Oh, good. Soon you'll be in habitable land that'll be able to be profited off of and that you can finally be at peace with. But I will say we might have to fight the white dragon before we can reclaim that.
He'll turn to the orcs. He still doesn't have his. Do you take the studded armor, by the way, that was on the floor? Or sorry, hide.
Yeah, Mork will pick it up.
Okay. He'll turn to the orcs in the stands and he'll say, in Orcish, "There is a white dragon stopping us from reaching Stellawall." And he'll say this in Orcish, and he'll turn to you, Mork. "Should we leave? Should I tell them to leave citizens alone?"
Yes. We're there for one man and one man only. We needn't even kill him. I just need answers, and I need confirmation on things. We go peacefully.
He'll turn to the crowd again and he'll say, "We go peacefully, but we look for one man, and we must kill one dragon, and most likely his horde. The man is bald, like me, and he has tanner skin. He lives in the bigger house in the middle of the city." And he'll look at you and say, "I'll be right back." And you see him walk into this back part of the cave. And he seemingly continues down the cave, and about a couple minutes later, he'll...
During that minute, can I identify the armor?
Marco happily hand the armor over to Raditz.
Okay.
Oh, very nice.
It's +1 hide.
Okay, so it's lame. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But it was my mother's.
Yeah, well, your mother had shitty armor.
She was a barbarian. Leave her alone.
He'll come back out.
Armor then.
He'll come back out, and he seems to have kind of a similar coat to you, Morik, except it kind of continues down into a long kind of more like a trench coat. The coat of it goes down to his ankles. And he seems to have actually a relatively normal looking shirt on. And he walks up to you and... Alright then. And he looks at the crowd and he kind of waves his finger in the air. "Let's be off." And he'll follow you if you leave the cave.
Yep, Mork will start heading down the path, and along the way he'll look towards Raditz with like a pleading look and pointing to all the fucking cuts and bruises on him.
Yeah. Let's get you sorted. Quick.
Please, Daddy Raditz.
Never say that in my presence again.
It is night as you're leaving. It is about 12 a.m.
Alright, during this time, by the way, Mork is going to... He's going to unequip Fiverr's Dreamcoat.
Okay.
He's going to unattune to it, and he's going to wrap the journal with the cloak, and then store it in his pouch.
Okay.
And then he'll equip the wolf.
Okay.
Healing word at 5th level.
Okay, go ahead and roll the HP for Mork.
Wow. Only 15 points of healing, but
It'll get me there.
when we get to the car, we'll have a nice long nappy to poop.
Yeah, a nice long nappy poo.
You guys begin your trek down, and as you kind of begin to walk down, you turn around, and at the very top of the mountain, you see a aurora borealis, kind of a little bit higher above the peak, but it is there. And Morak, as you look into it, the aurora borealis seems to take shape into the visage of a wolf before it fades away. And do you take the short rest on the way back down to prevent exhaustion?
No, we've got a week travel ahead of us.
True.
Mark will just head down straight there, and then he'll kind of like,
It'll be a 12-hour hike down.
alrighty, that's fine with me.
So, what were you saying, Raditz?
We're just walking.
Yeah. All right.
Vibe.
You guys walk along with the wolves, and the rest of the party in the cart, which is 3 of you. You don't see anyone or anything. Do you go to bed for the night, or do you stay up and wait for them to come back?
You wake up and they're surrounded by orcs.
They're like, oh shit.
How late is it at the
It'll,
moment?
right now, it is about 12 a.m. It's midnight.
Oh, then I'll go to bed. Yeah.
Okay.
War cart, house couches. Very nice.
And alarm.
Yep, and alarm. Alright. And,
When we get there, Mork will lay out his stuff and sleep with the wolves outside of the cart.
okay. Actually, when you get down, it'll be about 12 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Of the next day.
Yeah.
In that case, we'll just keep on going because we'll nap
You're
you
not
poo.
driving.
Yeah,
Uh,
we'll nap you poo at some other point.
Rackus can drive.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Rackus is gonna be driving. I'm gonna be sleeping during the day, this time.
As you kind of reach the bottom, everyone in the cart is awake, and you see, stepping off this very kind of forgotten path, you see 12 orcs, all in kind of hide armor, all wielding a mixture of great axes, some wielding smaller hand axes. But in the forefront, you see Morak is kind of leading them alongside Raditz and seemingly another seemingly a half orc. He looks more humanoid in his facial features, but he is walking alongside Morak, holding a very fine-looking great axe in his hands. And as they kind of walk up to the cart, the chieftain will stop and he'll turn and he'll begin to kind of howl into the night. And as he does, it's silent for a little bit. And then you see seemingly a pack of about 12 bigger wolves coming from around the mountain.
Oh shit!
And they all kind of straddle up to individual orcs. And the one that the chieftain gets onto is a half-blind, seemingly scarred on one eye, wolf. And he says to Morg, well, we are ready, but we must take a plentiful rest when it comes to night again.
Of course. Say, where's my cool mount?
Well, Morak, you are referring to not being, unless you'd like to be a part of the wolves informally.
It's okay, it's okay. It was in jest.
Yeah, I can really tell. We would have to hunt down a dire wolf, and that would be a lot of effort.
Of course.
Anyway, you lead the way.
Alright, Markle. Is everybody still asleep inside the carriage?
No, everyone's awake. It's about
Alright.
12 in the afternoon. Everyone generally wakes up
I'm
in the
going-
morning.
Sleep.
Yep. Raditz just goes into the fucking cart and crashes. Mark will point to Rackus and say, "Do you mind driving?"
Yeah, I can drive.
Alright. And then Mark will look to the chieftain and give him a slight wave as he heads into the cart.
And the chieftain will nod back at you. And Rackus, you enter the front part of the cart for the first time, being in the new war cart. You sit down, and there's like 5 different reins all attached to multiple, and you kind of have to bundle up in your hands. And go ahead and roll straight intelligence since you're not proficient in it.
I think I was like half proficient.
Okay.
Because I was driving it every now and then, right?
Good driver.
Go ahead and roll with half proficiency.
Okay, cool. In total, 12.
Okay. This is a decent enough job to kind of get you started throughout the week. Are you guys going straight to Stellawall and Najima?
Yeah, basically that's where Mark would ask to go.
All right. So this will be a
Like a week and a half to 2 week trip.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I forgot his name, but does the little kobold dude ever message me again?
Yeah, I'll get to that in a moment. Hold on.
Alright.
It'll take about 9 days to get to Najima. Actually, took
Yeah,
7
so
for you
we
to get
can
to Yatoro Bay, and it'll take an extra like 2 days to get to Najima.
Yeah, so a week and a half.
We do with Utora because Utora's gone.
Well, Utora Bay is still there. Ven is gone, which is most of Utora. But yeah. All right. You guys begin your journey.
I would like to note that Mark is going to rest on the cart, and then he's going to also take another long rest to get rid of the exhaustion whenever the cart stops.
Okay. And give me just one quick moment. I need to edit something. But Mork,
Mm-hmm.
about 2 days into travel back from Syphax, you do actually get a message from Lumagrax. Morark, things are not looking good in Stellawall. Specifically Najima. Alexander is hiding in Darium's old lab. And I am out in the forest. And that's all you get. You have 25 words or less you can respond with.
Mark is going to say, "I'm heading to Stellawall now." You said it came in 2 days of the travel, yeah?
Yeah, so about a week left.
Yeah. I will be there in 7 days.
Okay. Does anyone want to commune, scry?
I mean, now that you mention,
I'm just asking so that way, I'm not being like, oh, well, actually, can I scry before we get there, please? Thank you.
yeah, so we're going down to where Killian was, kind of
Sure.
closer. It is time to find out where the man's is.
Okay. You focus, same crisscross applesauce position.
Crisscross applesauce, yeah.
Orb in your lap, bow in your hands, and you focus.
Oblivion.
You focus, and your senses kind of go in and out for a moment, and you're unable to connect with Killian.
Well, gotta try again the next day.
Is there any communals that would like to be held, or? All right.
Oh, that. I'm not getting straight answers from her.
Why isn't God telling me the answer that I need? I'm so mad. God isn't telling me the answers.
What? It's like yes or no. Maybe. Don't give me maybes, bitch.
Just play 21 questions with the bitch and get the answers on how to fucking kill
Oh
Killian.
my god. Raditz is not that kind of dude, okay?
Alright.
Can I scry on God?
No.
Not
Wisdom
really.
score much too high.
Too high. Too high wisdom. Alright. Is it time? Roll.
Yeah. Third day, go ahead and roll.
Critical.
Okay. This time you focus, and you kind of focus, and your vision is brought flying across over the kingdoms from where you currently are, and it kind of slows down as it approaches. Starport Bow, and it gets to the very beach side, and you see he's kind of standing there looking at the waves, and he reaches down and he puts his hands into the water, and you see him close his eyes and focus. You see the water kind of turns into, seemingly emanating from his hands, black liquid. It begins to seep out from his hands. And you see him it stops and kind of begins to fade away. As you see his hands kind of grip onto something, and he pulls out these two black long swords that he seemingly kind of holds out, and they vanish away.
They go whoosh.
And then he stands straight up. And you see him kind of wave his hand out in front of him. You see this kind of dark portal form in front of him. And it fades as it drops the very now decaying body of Seraph. And he kind of picks her up and then tosses her into the water. No citizens seem to be paying any attention. And actually, at that, no one seems to be outside in Starport Bow. No ships seem to be entering dock. It looks like almost a ghost town. And he throws her body out into the water and he says, "May you find eternal rest." Now. You see him kind of tap his fingers on his leg. And then you see him, your vision kind of darkens as you teleport once more. And it's actually a place you're not familiar with. But you do see off in the distances a forest, and off in the far horizon you do see what looks like Utora Bay. And you see he kind of steps out into this flat plain of area, and you see him kind of outstretch his hands, and he begins to rise them up as this entrance, almost like a what would you call it for? Seemingly this entrance appears, and this stone shape, and it's almost like a shack made of stone, and there seems to be a empty door, and he have just darkness, and he walks through the door, and as he does, your connection is severed with him.
And he was near Utora Bay after he teleported from Starport Bow to Utora Bay, basically.
Well, Utora Bay was on the horizon, which is pretty far away.
So he's basically in the forest near Utora Bay.
He's not on a forest, it was a flat plain.
Oh, it's that one section. Okay. Was he near an ocean?
Yes.
Okay, he's right there. Gotcha.
Anyway. And that is all you see. If you try to scry, it will continue to fail throughout the week. immediately.
I didn't plan to.
Um,
I will mention and say to I don't know who's listening in or near me right now. Where am I sitting? Actually, I never.
you're sitting inside the cart, so I mean, Davin's there. He's probably smoking again.
The boy.
Rackus is. At this point, would Raditz take over the cart after 2 days of rest?
Yeah,
4 days.
definitely.
Yeah, Rackus is kind of in there, most likely doing whatever Rackus does.
Yeah, whatever.
He's reading his book, let's just say. And on the 5th day of travel, you see something fairly interesting, actually. You see, as you kind of, you get to, well, it's the 5th day, yeah, 5th day of travel. So, you get to about Ven, and you look off, almost into the horizon, and you actually see a group of villagers armored with pikes and stakes, some torches lit, and they seem to be marching southward.
Oh, I know why.
And you see that as you kind of pass by them. And on the 6th day, actually 7th day, which is exactly at Utora Bay.
On the 7th day. Risen.
You guys rest for the night before you enter the forest. And
Before we.
can I have Mork come with me to the bar?
Sure.
Uh-oh.
All right. So Mork,
Alright.
you have your eyes closed. You are resting.
Alright.
And as you kind of fall asleep, you get this sensation as you begin to fall asleep that you kind of begin falling, but you do enter sleep before. And normally in real life you'd jolt awake from that sense of falling, but you kind of open your eyes and you're sitting in actually a fine chair in a kind of dark void of an area. There is a floor, but it seems to just be a black, really no material like that you've seen before floor.
Alright.
And you're just looking out into a black void.
Gotcha.
Seemingly, oddly, the area that you're sitting in is lit up. Like the chair and your legs. It seems to be brightly lit. But everything else around you is dark. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Mark will stay in the chair.
Okay. About a minute later, you see kind of rising in front of you out of this, what you now recognize as black onyx, is a black onyx table. And also rising on the opposite side from you, this is more like a royal table that you would have at a throne room. So it is fairly long, and it stretches out, and you see another black onyx chair, more bigger in size, almost like a throne, rise up, and you see kind of a dark apparition appear there. Suddenly you see in a blink of an eye a bunch of food and drinks appear on that black onyx table in front of you, and you hear, "So you must be Morak, huh?"
Who does it sound like?
Not a voice you're entirely familiar with.
Mark will shrug.
You must not be familiar with my voice.
No.
Well, we haven't really met in a proper setting. You've only generally have seen me from time to time.
Does Mark have his sword on him?
No.
Okay.
Now, go ahead, dig in. These are excellent cuisines, and they are not actual food, of course, because, well, none of this is technically real.
Mark will shrug. Then there's no point in eating. Mark recalls to his first instance of his role of not eating something without having made it yourself or severely trusting the person. All the way back in Stellawall when he got served that salad.
Okay. Well, I was just giving you a pleasantry, if you will.
I'm going to be honest with you, stranger. None of this is pleasant. So don't try to pull a wool over my eyes.
I'm not pulling a wool over your eyes. I'm, well, simply here to offer a deal.
First, who are you?
Fair enough. And you see the apparition slowly begin to fade, and you see one arm kind of elbow leaning on the table, head in that one hand. He seems to be looking at you. You see kind of long silver hair, and a face that looks a lot like Aster's, though more scars and what seems like more age, but not physical. It's mainly from the eyes, which are themselves silver.
Are you Killian?
You know, your presumption would be correct. Now, when you previously met me, I was but a mere form of my practical self. When you wake up, do tell your friend Raditz that that fall really did hurt, landing in the water. Fortunately...
Well-
What was that?
Oh, nothing, I was just laughing.
Fortunately, by that time, Darium completed most of his duties for me. But you share something similar to me. And he begins to kind of tap his fingers on the black onyx table. You have an obsession with getting rid of Tiana.
Mark will shrug.
What if I told you you were not wrong in what you believed?
I would say no, I'm not.
Well, exactly my point. You would agree that gods are mostly useless, correct?
No. I would say Tiana is useless.
Tiana is the most simple god there is. She stands for only a couple of ideals. Nothing important. And of course,
And
I
what do you
understand.
stand for?
I stand for a lot of things. Recently, I've taken over the role of, well, what it means to die. And, well, unless you want to take the gratification, the role of being despair. If that makes sense to you.
Those don't sound pleasant at all.
Well, they're not supposed to sound pleasant. But, well,
Mark will lean in and he'll say, So why are you trying to make an interaction pleasant when you yourself are the exact opposite?
I would say I'm fairly pleasant. I've helped you defeat the cult of mine in the past. I've given you many things, just for a small price. Of course, you don't know that because, well, Ilphus is spending his time away.
You haven't helped me with anything, Killian.
Well, and that's why I'm here now. I'm offering you the chance to, well, let me be frank with you. Whatever has a god done in your life?
Mark will chuckle. Do you really want me to answer that?
No, because I already have idea based on what you said about Tiana.
I think you have an idea, but I think it's wrong.
Then go ahead and try to prove me wrong.
The gods have done nothing. It's not been good. It's not been bad, it's just been an action. And while I disagree that with their power and their position that inaction is the best thing for them, I disagree with that entirely. The inaction allows us to perform our free wills as we will. See, these last few days that I've been traveling and reading this journal, which I don't have access to right now.
You see his expression
come-
kind of shift to more of what seems like an upset face.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say, I've come to know you, especially on a more personal level. Darium, the former king, the Church of Tiana, Fiverr, all of them. I know you all better than half of you know yourselves. At this point anyways, especially Alexander. And I think the beauty in having gods is that they have an action. I grew to hate Tiana because of that. But now I'm not angry at her. I'm not angry at Valencia. Funnily enough, I'm not even angry at you. I'm just disappointed. Mainly in you.
And why could you be disappointed in me?
All the potential you've had, and you've squandered it. Entirely.
The potential of being a peasant to the gods is what you're telling me I missed out on.
No.
The potential to being something like Aster is a complete slave to whatever the gods want him to do.
No. The potential to be more. To set yourself free from your own ideologies, your own wants and desires, your own arrogance. Yet, and he'll kind of point to him, kind of like almost in a mocking manner, kind of like a look at this guy moment. He's like, you've succumbed entirely to it. And the more you contact me and the more you shroud my eyes with these false visions, the more I don't fear you, the more I don't get angry at you, the more I pity you, and the more I laugh at you. And I laugh at what you stand for. And at the end of the day, you came crawling to me for help. What do you think my opinion on you is?
I think you misunderstand my plea for help. This wasn't a, can you please kill Tiana for me? This was a, I'm giving you a chance to do something I believed you wanted to do.
Well, that's why assumptions are a fickle thing.
And I'm sure you've learned about that a lot, haven't you?
Oh yes, very much so, especially when I cut the Isham in half and he was still alive.
And you don't even know. I bet Ilphus didn't even tell you. I let you kill Ishan. If Ilfis didn't offer me something pretty interesting, Ishan, regardless of what he would have done, have come back in some manner.
I'm sure he would have. Funny. I'm pretty sure I would have killed him a third time too.
And you could kill him as many times as you want. But he'd never stop getting in your way, hadn't it been for my help.
Yeah. That's why I need to kill you. Mork will just deadpan stare at him.
These next few days are going to be quite interesting for both of our ends.
What a waste.
I just hope that when the time comes, well, whatever Aster is doesn't realize the own faults of the gods. And I hope you realize that your assumption wasn't entirely wrong.
Didn't say it was. Not wrong in a, sense of whether something is truthful or if it's false. But just like how your position is now and how you've treated everybody else and how you are as a person, not as a god or a deity or a higher being, but as a person. Your whole life is wrong.
And I'd rather be a person than be a slave.
You are a slave. Always have been. And on this path, always will be. You just don't see it.
And you see him wipe his hand and the food kind of slowly fades away. I'm going to severely enjoy what's coming.
No. No, I don't think you will. I think you assume you will. But you won't.
Tell Aster I said hello.
No. Tell him yourself. I'm not an errand boy.
You see his expression kind of... He raises his eyebrows and he'll say, okay, I will tell Aster myself. And you see him kind
Let me ask you one more time. Should I kill Aster?
If you want to stop what's coming, sure. Go ahead. And
What is coming?
push his chair back and he'll stand up and he'll say, the world is flawed, and it is my job to make it perfect.
Mark will
And
smirk.
he'll begin to turn and walk away, almost going into the void.
Be seeing you, Killian.
And there's no response. And you wake up in the morning.
Before we go back, what's that wolf head item?
I'm going to add it to your inventory.
Alright. I assume over the night I attuned to it.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I gotta
Do
go.
it one more time. Do it one more time.
Anyway,
For the
Hey.
stream. Do it for the stream.
he's gone now. Anyway,
He's good.
you guys will
Go.
you guys will wake up in the morning.
Feeling like Peter
I woke up.
in the morning.
And you guys see that Morg is already awake as per normal.
Okay.
Mark will be looking at Aster in particular.
Huh? Do I notice that he's looking at Aster in particular? Does Aster...
I don't think he's hiding the fact that he's looking at you.
This man's staring at me. Do I know he's staring at me?
Hi,
Yeah.
Mort. What's up?
So, we've come to an impasse, and I'm not going to force this on you, but Killian's doing something, and I think that you're a big part of it, and one of the ways to stop him is to kill you.
Oh,
Noticed how your angel wings have started turning necrotic in a sense, you know?
oh, that. Yeah. So the only way, from what I've gained knowledge from, with the small interaction I've had with the people who have given me the power that I have, we need to fix my sword.
Maybe.
That is the only way to to.
Do you
fix it,
think-
basically.
Do you think Killian could be giving you visions to fix this sword in hopes that you fix it and then you become a slave to him? Because ever since you've gotten that sword, that's when you've started turning. Not as a person, but physically. See, I'm not wise, but I know how Killian will work. And I think that, and he'll point to Aster in like the general vicinity of where a sword would be if it's not on him. That is what's causing it.
You can point at the hilt that is remaining of his great sword.
You mean the opposite?
Oh yeah, my bad. The blade.
Hmm. So my existence is putting you in danger.
It's putting the world in danger. And I mean that literally. See, Killian has this idea that he's not a slave and that he won't abide by the gods, and he offered me a deal, and that was to destroy Tiana. I didn't let him finish what he wanted in return, or what benefit that would grant me, because of course I denied it. But I asked him if killing you would do anything. And he told me if I wanted to stop what was coming, I would. I think there's another way, but I think it has to do with that sword.
So what you're saying is we've got 3 options. Kill me, fix the sword, or destroy the sword.
Yes. I think if we fix the sword, you will lose yourself. And Killian will use you as a weapon. Because didn't this thing call to you when you first got it anyways? And now you have all these people trying to get to you to fix it. It's almost like something is trying to, nudge you in that direction. Hey, fix it, fix it, fix it. But as soon as you've gotten that, your wings started turning. You're no longer as vibrant as you once were. Not in a, character sense, but in a physical sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
My
Carson,
question-
with the previous thing, what is my opinion on the sword right now? Do I have any...
That's up to you.
Okay, so I'm not... Okay, that one magic thing is not... Okay. Well... So where are we again right now exactly?
You
As
are you're resting kind of a bit out of Utora Bay. You're close on Stella Wall.
Here's my timeline for you, Esther. And Mark isn't hiding anything that he's saying, by the way. So like everybody can hear it that's inside the cart.
Okay.
1. You can get rid of that sword and permanently destroy it, however means you see fit, and if it costs gold or platinum, I will aid you in whatever way I can. Whatever it is, even if it's not money and it's something physical that you need, I will aid you. No questions asked. 2. You can attempt to fix the sword. And I hate to say it, but I will try and stop you. Or 3, if you haven't decided by the time that we get to Stella Wall and we've killed that dragon, I'm afraid I'm going to have to put you down.
No, I've almost. I have one question before we take any actual action.
Of course.
How do you know that Killian wasn't lying to you, and this sword is actually possibly the only way that he could die? Or something of the sort, probably not, but...
Let's find out. Hey Reddits, do you mind asking your god if this sword can kill Killian?
Whoa. The big brain play. Oh, I think Raditz has to be right back, because he's deafened.
Hey god, do you mind playing Raditz for this scene?
No, I don't mind.
It's very sad. Got it.
Okay.
Exactly as asked. Can Aster's sword kill Killian?
I'm gonna ask Nathan real quick.
Okay.
To make sure he's not just gonna be here.
Alright, I've sent him 2 messages. Nothing seems to have changed, so Raditz will sit down and actually he'll say, well, I actually asked Valencia this question on our way there. I asked her if there are any weapons that would be possible of killing Killian. And I asked if it was in the south. To which Valencia said yes.
So what does that tell you?
That tells me that there's some weapon south of here that is able to kill Killian.
Okay, so why don't you ask her this one?
Alright.
Can't hurt.
Do you have any more questions?
Can Aster's sword kill Killian? Will killing Aster hurt Killian? And we get one more, correct?
One more, yeah.
I mean, maybe repairing the sword? Would that
Yes.
help Killian?
Yeah. Would repairing the sword... Well, yeah. Well, no. We should ask if repairing the sword is going to... You said help Killian, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So, Can the sword kill Killian's? If she says no to that, then that means the sword is useless against him. If we repair the sword, will that help Killian? That will solve that issue. And then, what was the other one I asked? I already forgot.
Well, killing me.
Hurt Killian. Those are the 3 questions.
Okay. You see Raditz kind of sit down, legs kind of crossed, and he sets out his warhammer and he kind of holds on to it, and he takes his other hand and he wraps it around his necklace, He begins to pray. And he opens his eyes and he says, So, about killing Aster and if it would hurt Killian, the response was a firm, well, I don't know how to put this, but it was a yes.
Mark will shudder at the answer.
Same with Aster.
As for reforging the blade and if it would help Killian, that was what you asked, right?
Yes.
As far as I can gather, the blade isn't capable of entirely killing Killian, and it wouldn't matter if we reforged the blade.
Alright. So, Aster. Mark turns to Aster.
I heard that chuckle.
Yeah.
It's the
That's
chuckle
out
he
of
does
game, though.
every time.
That's Seth figuring stuff out as it comes along. Just ignore it.
Absolute sadist.
So Mark turns to Aster and he goes, So Aster, what do you want me to do? I was wrong on the sword theory, I give you that. But it seems you are tied to benefit Killian. And let me be clear, and he holds up a hand. I'm not saying that killing you is the only way to solve this. We still have until we get to Stellawall so we can ask more questions. But if we don't get another answer, and he just kind of like makes kind of like a you know what's gonna happen pose, like with his hands, kind of like a what am I supposed to do?
Before more, well, Ash is going to close his eyes for just about 10 seconds. Have a deep inhale. If killing me is the only way to stop Killian, then I want you to do it.
Are you firm on that answer?
If it means stopping Killian from essentially ending the world, and that's the only way, you have full permission to strike me down.
Alright.
And
Say
you-
it's not the only way. And he holds up a hand. He says, say it's not the only way. But we get to that point where you're about to turn, or something's going to happen. Do I still have that permission?
If it is almost too late, and I do start to turn and be bad, I would. Yes.
Alright. Now, we'll spend the next 4 days asking more questions to figure out if there are other ways.
Alright. Just let me know what your questions are when it comes to it.
Aster, you can ask the questions if you wish. I'll give you the opportunity to ask them as you want to and figure it out.
So will we get 12 questions?
Yeah, just about.
Oh my god. I think one would be, would it be good? So no. So we already know that repairing the sword does nothing,
Yeah. And if destroying the sword does nothing.
and we so we know that the sword is no problem.
Yeah. Sword's out of the equation. You're Aster meaning are the only thing that we know about, and that is if we kill you, it will hurt Killian firmly, and it's a firm yes. Keep that in mind.
Oh.
Well, if it would hurt Killian, it was a yes, not kill Killian.
Yeah, hurt was the very specific wording used.
Back.
Oh,
Welcome back.
does Seth want to recap what just happened?
Okay, so Morark had a dream. I won't go into the details of that dream, but basically he talked to Killian. He figured out that's something to do with Aster. Like, Aster's directly tied to Killian. At least Killian made it out to seem that way.
Fuck.
So he had Raditz ask his god 3 specific questions. He figured that maybe Aster's greatsword was the way to doing it because he's been getting these visions and these voices of repairing it, and Killian said that he had a thing that was going on with Aster, so he's like, well, that's that fucking sword then. So he asked him, so he basically had Raditz ask Valencia if destroying the sword would hurt Killian, or would affect Killian in any way, if repairing the sword would benefit Killian, or if killing Aster would hurt Killian. And that's a very specific wording. The sword was a no factor. It didn't matter. But then the killing Aster part was a firm yes. That it would hurt Killian.
Good to know.
So now essentially we're going to spend the next 4 days traveling to Stellawall and asking Valencia very specific questions to figure out if there are other ways to hurt Killian enough to kill him, or at least bring him down a few pegs that don't involve killing Aster. If there is no other way, Aster has given Mork permission to behead him.
Well, I prefer, preferably, hopefully, not beheading. That's, well, you know.
Behead him! It's the quickest way. How do you want to die? Do you want to die quick or slow?
I don't know if slow is pretty dramatic, especially in story.
Like a
Yeah.
slow medium.
Anyways.
So medium.
Just fucking
Start-
fall from
start
like a
with
50-foot
his-
drop.
Start with his legs and then his arms and then his head.
Chop him into little bits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can
Only
we,
when his wings able to fucking fly, and then as he's flying away, shoot him down.
someone have a disintegrate spell? Power word kill, maybe?
Well,
I don't
someone take him up like 100 feet in the air and then drop him.
know.
Anyways, so
No, we've
yeah, we've got
already proved that won't kill him.
So now we've got 12 questions. Mork has stepped away from Aster, and he said, I'm going to let you ask the questions that you want to ask. He's like, I don't want to influence this at all, because his mind is, I should kill Aster. So he knows that he's going to ask biased questions for that. So that's why he's stepping away. So
I don't even know what kind of questions would help.
you could probably implore Raditz to help you, because I'm sure Raditz is pretty much like, fuck, I don't want to kill Aster. I want to find another way.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, usually, death isn't what always needs to happen. We don't always need to kill someone.
Yeah. Mork's the same way.
It
He
just
doesn't
happens
want
that
to.
Fiverr, fucking, everyone else we've had to encounter has to die. So, I mean, if we could avoid this maybe once in 8, I'd like that, yeah.
Yeah.
One
Mork-
like every single time.
Wait a minute, but David, death is your thing.
Well, no. I mean, for sure, Daven is, but, for me, personally, no, I don't want to fucking kill you.
Yeah. So Mork understanding is, in his mind, it's not set in stone. It's not like I have to kill Aster. This is the only way. It's all I know is that I need to kill Aster right now. So I'm afraid of any unconscious bias I might throw into those questions. So he's stepping back.
Personally, Raditz would feel like, I've grown close to these people. God damn it! I don't want to see any of them hurt anymore. But at the same time, fuck Killian. Seriously, he has such a large grievance against Killian in particular, because he feels like Killian is the reason all this terrible shit has happened to the party. This whole time, and he's just getting fucking pissed off.
Oh, also Mork turns to Raditz and then he says, by the way, that body that was on that pedestal with Darium, that was Killian.
What?
The one that you threw into the water with that geyser.
Daven will ask, so does that help us or set us back?
I think that sets us back because I guess it depends. If we wouldn't have done anything, I'm sure he would have resurrected and killed us all right there. But then at the same time, throwing his body into the ocean probably wasn't the best way to do it. But we had no knowledge that that was him anyways, so there's nothing we could have done.
It was some sort of sacrifice.
Same here, but it was Killian.
Well, with, Darium dead, at least we have somewhere to go.
All we have is Stella Wall, and things are looking bleaker and bleaker as the time goes on. And we still have to kill Killian, and I might have to fucking kill another friend. Mark is kind of shaking at this point.
Things aren't looking great.
Well, of course, things never look great in the sign of death. But I think what we should do is keep moving on to Stella Wall. We'll find answers there.
You're right. One thing at a time.
Right, that's if you don't mind helping Aster figure out what questions he wants to ask.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a minute, and Mark's gonna leave the cart.
Okay.
David will walk up to Raditz real quick and he'll say, "So, what exactly does your god know?"
Well, she's some sort of creator god.
Would you know people's locations?
Well, saying that, I could theoretically scry on people, I assume so.
Well, 2 questions then. Where's Cyphus, and where's Killian?
Well, I don't think knowing where Killian is right now will help us at the moment.
What if he's in Stella Wall?
Also, Aster,
We're
you
walking
can
into a
answer if you
trap.
want.
Yeah, because that's only like a day in a.
Well, what I'm saying is are you guys having this conversation privately?
No,
Hulk.
I'm saying it out loud.
Okay. Well, for one, David, you would know every time Aster has announced during the cart ride that, where Killian's location is. Wherever you could scry on him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And
So, just for me to know, what is the location?
south of Utora Bay.
South of Utor.
Like on the map, you see that little open space. He's there. As of
Let me look at the map.
about a day ago.
South of Utora Bay. The vast expanse? Or no?
I've been talking to someone.
Oh.
It looks like you gotta be right back.
Alright, well then, Mr. DM, is it the vast expanse, or is
You
it
could
just like...
determine it could be, yeah.
Does Aster know if it's the vast expanse or not?
Aster is not really proficient in it, map looking, but he does know that.
Map looking. Classic. Not cartographers' tools or navigation or tool. Map looking. Classic.
Anyway, like if Aster were to describe it to you, which I'll say he will, because he's, nice
That's
guy.
the only reason I'm asking is because he's not here.
Yeah. But yeah, he will describe it to you, and you can look at the map, and you could assume it is in the vast expanse as
Got
collective.
Thank you. Okay, that very much helps. So David will say, "So, what about Cyphus? Seems he could be of use, but he's clearly not with us at the moment." Aster did talk about him going on a mission to Lyvern, I believe, but do we know how far along that journey will be? Anyone?
Look, I'm just the guy who drives the cart.
You're also the guy who can spy on people.
Look, I don't spy on people. I just ask questions.
Of course.
Also, they can only be answered in yes or no, so...
Well, ask this. Is Cyphus's journey coming to an end? Or is it just beginning? I would say start with the end.
I don't know if that's the proper question to ask from a god.
Alright, how's this? Can Cyphus help us? Or are we doomed?
I guess I ask. Is Cyphus available?
So, you're asking that on the 5th day of travel?
Yeah.
Do you have 2 more questions you want to ask, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So your first question is Cyphus available? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
There is a yes. It's a warm feeling.
Cyphus is apparently available.
Alright, that's pretty good. We're gonna need as much help as we can get. And I have a feeling that he is gonna want to help kill Killian. I guess the next question would be... Will he be helpful in killing Killian?
Better question. Are we on the right path to killing Killian?
Yeah, this is basically like asking me a question. It's
Yes, I'm asking.
Do it, yeah.
You. I'm here. By the way, what did I miss?
nothing really.
Absolutely. No questions have been asked.
Well, one question was asked: is Cyphus available? And that was a yes.
Oh.
So, anyway, there is an unsure response. It's first cold and then
Come on.
warm.
God. Sometimes I hate how indecisive my god is.
Just get a new god forehead.
Bruh. I mean, Tiana seems pretty sure in her ways. Must kill orc.
Shut the fuck up, liberal.
So wait, what was the question that Tiana? This freaking person was about what?
Valencia.
Yes, Valencia's your god. And what was the question that she just was like?
Are we on the right path to kill Killian? And she was like, yeah.
So maybe a good question would be, would me being alive be useful?
Would
for
not killing Aster assist in killing Killian?
Will not killing Aster assist in killing.
The form of the question is weird, but basically they're asking if we leave Aster alive, is Killian gonna benefit?
There is a yes.
So he
Keep
will.
that in mind.
So he will benefit if I am left alive.
Yes. If we kill you, it hurts him. If we leave you alive, it benefits him. So the questions you need to ask, like to metagame a little bit, are like, okay, if we leave Aster alive, is there a way to still kill Killian? So essentially asking like the firm question: is killing Aster, or is leaving Aster alive, going to prevent us from killing Killian, or is it going to help him?
That is a
50 or less.
50 words or less.
No.
You gotta get specific with those and revolve them around Aster, because that's who we're trying to decide. That's who Mork is trying to decide if he needs to kill or not.
We should fucking behead.
Because so far, the 2 answers he's gotten is, well, 3 answers. Cyphus is available. Killing Aster will hurt Killian, and leaving Aster alive will benefit Killian. Doesn't bode well.
Is Killian still killable if Aster remains alive? That's the
Aster's
question.
gonna get fucked.
Yeah, gonna start making that character sheet.
So, okay, he asked 3 questions. You can ask 3 more, because you'll get 1 more chance tomorrow before.
Attitude.
Wait,
Okay.
Didn't Token talk about a device able to kill a god? Something like that. If he found one, could there be more?
We already have the answer to that. There are more. And we know that they're not north.
So they're only south,
Are they west?
closer to Killian.
Yes. Now, the fact that Aster is somehow able to wound Killian by his own mortality, I think he might operate somewhat like destruction of certain people or objects harms him. He's Voldemort, basically.
He's a phylactery.
He's Voldemort with the Hawk.
Now, here's a question.
You're
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, the big bad evil guy is actually Voldemort. Plot twist.
Now, now here's a question. So killing Aster would hurt Killian, but would reviving Aster after killing him, me, I'm getting very third person here. Would that?
Only way to kill
If we
Killian.
do the Harry Potter thing, will it hurt him?
Valid.
If they do, they kill him.
Just gotta
He's
walk up,
the-
fucking
he's the-
Avada Kedavra his ass.
So
Yeah.
that's 1 question, right?
Yeah.
What's
Can we revive Aster after killing him, and it won't positively affect Killian after we revive him?
Will it
Exactly.
still positively affect Killian?
No. Will it
Will
positively
reviving
affect?
Aster after killing
Revive
him
Aster.
benefit Killian? That's
Here.
the question.
Breaking it down. In Harry Potter, Harry Potter is a Horcrux.
Oh my god, you're like ruining the entire story.
he's a Horcrux for Voldemort.
Oh
we have
my
all
God.
seen the fucking movies.
Oh,
It's
my-
okay. So basically, they have to Harry Potter has to die in order to remove that
I
Horcrux, so that
understand.
Voldemort.
I understand. I just need. So if we revive Aster after
Why are you
killing,
saying we like you're part of us? You're God.
I'm
After
asking
killing-
you if this is the question you're asking. If
If
we
we revive
kill Aster, then revive him, would Killian still benefit from Aster?
Yes.
Yes.
That was the question.
The answer is yes.
Cool. Okay, so he has to be permadead. Just keep that in mind.
son of a?
Morark is getting more and more okay. Beheading
Is
time.
there? No. We need to know. We need to know. Is there a way to kill Killian without killing me?
Ask that question next.
The question is, I'm certain there is because there are weapons out there that can destroy him, as we've already asked.
So why
The
don't we
question
just
is-
find those weapons?
Because the question is, do we have enough time to get them? Because we didn't even know that thing at the bottom of the ocean existed until Token mentioned it. The only information we have on all these are that they're south. I don't know about you, but the world is round. We can go south for literally forever. So, do we have enough time before Killian destroys the world before we have to kill Aster?
Dude, here's the best part too. If Killian does succeed in killing the world, we cannot play we cannot play AoV2.
No, we can. It's just in a different world.
No, because it's set in Apion, in the same world.
Just rename it. Different
And you have to
galaxy.
name the entire
That
story.
easy.
We wouldn't be the Adventures of Venuru anymore. It would be something completely different.
Yeah.
The
That's if you
Adventures of
guys.
Valencia.
Let me add.
The
That's
only way that would work is if it was like a prequel.
Let me just add real quick. That's if you guys, the party of like 8 people, fail.
Fail. Which is very possible. We absolutely could fail.
That's off topic, anyways. Back to Aster.
We're metagaming past the fucking
Back-
game.
Back to game.
Shut up, dogs.
PETA.
PETA. Like PETA bread.
Anyway,
We're talking about one YA novel, and that is the Harry Potter franchise. We're not talking about Hunger Games. No pedos here.
anyway, what's your next question?
Questions, hand them over.
Fuck.
Heck. And...
That's funny, Nate.
Okay. Next question.
Do we know of the
Killian without killing Aster.
Can we kill Killian without killing Aster?
Yes.
Before the world ends.
Initially, it is cold, and then yes.
Is that a yes or a no?
God damn it!
I just
Bullshit.
said it's cold, and then it's
It's a
yes.
Then it goes to no, and then never mind, yeah. Right?
So
No, it went from no to yes. That's simple.
it's like you can, but like not really. It's like that. It's like that. It's like I don't know, but it is feasibly possible. Will you do it? I don't know.
It's like if you go, God, could I right now, as I am, climb Mount Everest? And it's like no, I guess you could.
With the right
But no.
equipment and proper training, yeah.
Yeah.
But can you do it? That's up to you, buddy.
Anyway, last question.
So the question should be, can we do it before Killian? Yeah, before Killian wins.
That's why I wanted to tack that on there. Before then, and then we would have saved the question.
Okay, then yeah, can we tack that onto the question?
Because
Uh,
I said it before you gave an answer.
The answer will be, oh jeez.
So just so that way we're framing it correctly, can we kill Killian without killing Aster before Killian succeeds?
Imagine us sitting in the cart. It's like rolling along, and we're just. Okay, so
We're all
how are we
fucking huddled
framing?
next to each other?
Well, I'm just fucking bitch.
We're all taking notes. Okay, this way isn't gonna work. Okay, this way isn't gonna work. Okay, this way isn't gonna work.
So can we kill Killian before Killian succeeds?
But no, can we kill Killian without killing Aster before Killian succeeds? The key word in there, not killing Aster before Killian succeeds.
There's a yes.
Okay, so it's possible. That was the main thing that Mark was looking for, by the way, was just is it possible to do something else?
But here's the thing, though. It's clear that the god doesn't know fate. Like, fate is like... It doesn't know
We need to
fate.
get the god
It
of fate
knows
on the
many
phone.
possibilities that could happen.
Well,
so
But we're
there's
not talking about
a
fate, we're talking about
possibility of
team.
us winning. But we
That's
don't know the
out of
probability
game. If you care, Raditz can talk about how the spell specifically works, but it has to be in the god's knowledge. So
that's what I'm saying. The god doesn't know fate. It only knows...
and that's why I'm just giving yeses or nos or maybes. And that's why the spell only says yes, nos, or maybes.
This spell so much. I thought it would be so cool, and now we're just
Okay,
getting.
let me speak to a god.
Let me just add real quick before it's like bad. You've gotten a lot of answers.
Are they...
Evaluated.
Are
Are
they-
they actually
I don't know.
good?
Anyway,
I
we
asked
can
my god
discuss-
for answers I already know.
We can discuss the actual validity of that spell after the game. But you guys are approaching the forest you had once passed by to get to Ven. You're getting very close to Stella Wall.
I just wish I had greater communion where I can get more than yes, no's, and maybe.
Well, you're not a high. You're
Well,
not a.
conversations. How's your day?
You're not above
Don't
level
you want to
10.
know the answers to the universe? I want to know how your day is.
Anyway. So
So we're traveling.
you guys enter through the forest, and this is after you cast that next set of questions. And it'll become night, and the wolves, and the chieftain will knock on the door to the cart. Does anyone answer?
You
David
know,
will walk up.
Aster's gonna answer.
Oh well, I guess not.
You're too slow.
I said it at the same time you did, but all right.
Alright, I guess one of us is too slow.
You can both
Wait.
answer the door. There's no destined one person to answer the door.
Well, it would seem that the door would only fit one person. It's not a double door. For
Yeah,
multiple-
but, okay, you guys understand that there can be two people at the door, right?
Brain.
There only needs to be one person who opens it. This is not gonna
David and I gonna open the door.
Just open the door
Together.
yourself. David will sit back there.
Okay.
Door.
Open the
it.
door, and you see the chieftain sitting on his direwolf, as it's kind of crouched down next to the cart. He will say, "Inform your party that the wolves will travel a bit out to make sure we're not captured. We will also go and spy on what is currently going on at Najima. Inform
Much-
your party that."
Figures it out before Valencia gives us any comparable answer.
Tell Morak that if I don't come back, the axe is his.
You really want me to have this axe, don't you?
Yeah.
You're gonna kill.
It's actually worse than your current sword, and he's regretting giving you that sword.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Um,
please take this 2d6 damage.
Anyway, the wolves will all kind of get up and begin to go ahead in the pathway to Najima. And night will come. Does anyone want to take shifts, or are you guys just staying the night?
He said it, so
We're in a tank.
We are in a
that is
tank.
true. We are in the tank,
It
but I
does
don't
have
want.
alarm on it.
But our horses can still have their throats cut in the middle of the night.
Yes, alarm. Get the horses inside.
We can just buy more.
Ah, true.
Anyway, what I wanted to know is anyone taking shifts for the night?
No, Ash is gonna have a hard time sleeping.
I still have one question, don't I?
Yeah.
I thought you asked 3 just now.
What we asked previously.
Oh yeah, you do have one more because you combined a question. Okay,
Oh.
Yeah.
what do you want your third question to be?
Is the axe one of the weapons that can kill Killian? Fuck. That's the only reason I could think
Just
of.
go
Where
through all of our weapons. Can my dagger kill Killian?
Can
my
more
other dagger
sword
kill
kill Killian?
Anyway, so is anyone taking a shift?
We don't need to.
Ash is gonna have a hard time sleeping, so I guess, you know.
No, we don't need to.
Alright.
Look, just because we're in a tank doesn't mean someone can't come up and be
I
like,
have
so.
a sword that will warn us.
If
Oh, that's
Aster
true.
wants to stay up for the night, he can.
David will have his sword out,
Okay.
unsheath it, hold it next to him, and just say, "You all can sleep safe. Good night." And just go to sleep.
Yeah, think thrice.
Mark will pass the fuck out.
Aster, you are still trying to sleep, but you will have a very difficult time trying to sleep. I want you
Yes.
to roll perception.
I'd have a difficult time sleeping too if I was told I needed to be fucking beheaded.
Yeah.
Under table.
Under table.
Just
How do you
accept
think
your
like all
fate.
the revolutionary French people spell, you know?
14.
14. Okay. You're kind of shuffling outside, kind of a dragging of like something across the dirt and the grass.
I look out the window immediately.
I am a noble gas.
Okay. You look outside and you actually see a white kobold in. He kind of has these robes on that are. They kind of have stitched on stars on them. They kind of go all the way down to his feet, and he seems to be dragging one foot as he walks up to the cart.
Hold on, do I recognize the man? The kobold.
Roll perception with disadvantage.
The cobbled.
Would that not be
Kobold.
like intelligence or history or?
Well, no, it's perceiving what he looks like and connecting it back to your memory.
Okay.
By the way he walks, I know that he is someone I don't know.
Oh my god! Now you think that was a natural 20, but go the opposite.
Natural
1.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nice.
You've
Epic.
never seen this kobold before, and he's like kind of dragging his foot as he walks up to the cart. He's kind of grunting as he goes, "Eh. Eh." And he gets up to the cart door.
Shitting while walking?
The
What
rest of
the
us
fuck?
hear this?
I have.
everyone's
I
asleep.
have but one. Does he? I have but one question. Does he look like a bad?
He seems to not have any weapons out.
Okay. Can I look again? Can I have a closer look?
Roll perception normally as he's
Would
getting
David
closer.
Would David sense this presence in the sword?
It is not. You're not being surprised or attacked, so no.
It isn't. It's not dangerous.
Not that your sword can pick up.
Okay, got it.
The sword doesn't detect danger. It detects whether you're about to be attacked or surprised or what.
Well, it says warns you of danger.
Yeah, but it says later on the details of what that means.
True.
Danger
If he's
will.
not intending to hurt you, then he's not a danger.
I got a 19.
Okay.
Monkey.
19. He looks very much older, but you've seen a white kobold before.
Yeah.
Oh, champ. Aged.
Hey!
He all grown up.
He gets up to the cart and he
Alarm!
Does the alarm go off?
Would it do that?
it is a mental alarm, so everyone wakes up.
We all hear.
Yeah.
David immediately grabs his sword.
Marco also grab his sword.
Does anyone open the door?
Before they open the door, David will say, "Someone didn't warn me of any danger. But the alarm did go off. Probably not dangerous, but we'll still check it out."
Mark will nod to that, and he'll open the door.
You see a kobold kind of looking up at you. He's got one eye's kind of lower than the other. Looks like he's either it's swollen of some sort or
Lumagrax.
he's tired. He is standing there in a star cloak, and he's looking up at you, and he says,
McGrax.
Oh, it's you guys. I thought you were some other travelers. Yeah, can I get in, please?
Mark will usher him inside quickly and look out into the forest. Is there anybody else out there?
roll perception.
You got a percept.
Oh my god! It's my least favorite roll.
Oh my god.
11.
11.
11.
No, you don't notice anything.
Oh, yep. No, I don't. Close the door.
And the alarm is still going off as Lumigrax is not registered on the list.
Mark will hold his head, kind of like fucking hell. Where's the
That's
where's
right.
the book?
I can't even go like on my car key or anything. That's not how this works.
The list is right next to the door, and it is kind of posted up there with a pen underneath it.
Yeah, but I don't have a race name. I can get rid of Grimagrax later.
How do we spell his name?
Mark will spell out Lumagrax's name on the paper.
How do you spell Lumigrax?
Isn't it Lumigrax?
Wow, look at that. The alarm stops in everyone's head.
Please.
That's right. I take fucking notes.
You play XCOM?
Nope, just take notes. Notes are superior.
Anyway, he will sit down and he'll pull up his robe and he'll show kind of a twisted ankle. And he'll say, the attack on Stella Wall was, specifically Najima, was difficult. It wasn't just a singular white dragon. He came with, well, when my friend, that I believe you met, traveling along with Fiver's party, my original caretaker was a part of his regime at one point. And I guess I was too. I was a part of the Cold Conclave, which is, I guess, what people call the dragon's, I don't know, organization. Now, Raditz, can you, help my leg? I'm not a
Healing
cleric.
word.
Okay. The twisted ankle will.
It goes into
still,
place.
It's still bruised, and also a twisted ankle does not mean it's twisted out of place. It's just.
It was a joke. It was
It's still bruised, but it seems he kind of touches it and he winces a little bit and he says, "That's a little better." Apparently, the clergies of Tiana, they had lost their powers when the dragon attacked. I can't determine anything from it. I've just been working on my current abilities, and Alexander's been helping me with that. Alexander told me to tell you, Morg, that he had called for Norris, and Norris hopefully will be arriving soon, but he sent Norris out to explore more of the sinkholes as they were finding creatures in them. I'm not sure if you all heard, but there was a storm that went through the kingdoms recently and suddenly vanished. It was raining, what Alexander... Well, he seemed scared of it, but it was raining black liquid. Here. And...
Real quick, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but does Lumigrax notice the wolf, like, hood on Mork?
He notices it, but he doesn't say anything.
Okay.
How would you notice it if you didn't say anything?
Anyway, a lot of the guards in Stellarwall are... And he kind of shakes his head. I'm almost sure either I'm one of the individuals to get out of the cathedral, or everyone at the cathedral is dead. I know before I left, Alexander locked himself in Darium's secret room to protect both the remaining, individuals at the cathedral and any citizens he could muster. It's bad. I don't know how else to put it. He, the dragon, I can understand him, and he said that he was looking for all of you. And that, well, and he looks at Dave and he says, I'm not really familiar with that one. I don't think Ilphus or Cyphus was with him. Speaking of which, and he looks around, where is Ilphus?
Ilphus died. Cyphus is on his own mission.
He kind of looks at the ground and he says, I mustn't lose hope. I'm sure Tiana comforted him. Anyway,
Oh, he did not.
it's been a long journey to get here. And
I'm
kind
sure
of
it does.
rests his head against the wall.
Do you have anything of Alexander's?
Real
Well,
quick, how do you spell his name?
Lumigrax.
Yeah, how do you spell it?
Lumigrax.
Like that?
Yeah. I think. Let me check. Yeah. Well, actually, this coat, this robe I have on me, Alexander said Fiver had it when he was a child of the church. So he gave it to me. So technically it is Alexander's. Alexander said he made it for Fiver, so...
This might be a weird thing to ask, but can I borrow it for 10 minutes?
Are you attempting to cast Scry?
Yeah.
Well,
you can just hold on to the cloak. You don't need to take it off of me. It's mainly my clothes.
Strip me naked.
I will. I will do that.
You're gonna try to scry on Alexander?
Yep. With the cloak. I have talked to the person. I have a thing. It gives them a pretty, slightly more
Okay.
difficult thing. to go
You
against.
close your eyes and focus. Your sound deprivates, and you're taken, as you blink, into this kind of dark room. You see that there are at least 15, 20 individuals in the room, and you see Alexander is tending to a injured civilian's leg, seemingly casting a spell over it. There's sweat over everyone's faces, and at the same time there's also, you can see there's kind of a cold mist that enters the room ever so slightly.
Oh shit.
And for the 10 minutes, that's all you see of Alexander.
Alright.
Gratitude.
Alexander's alive and tending to wounded.
Mark will nod.
So Ilphus is gone, huh?
Yeah.
I was hoping to see Cyphus here, but
Yeah, he was took care of some other things.
I assume that Fiver's gone as well.
Mark will nod.
Yeah.
And he'll even pull out the cloak that has the book wrapped in it. And he'll hand it to Lumigrax.
What is this Fiver's?
Yeah. But there's a book inside.
Mm-hmm.
You should read it.
Okay.
And he will unwrap the cloak and he'll take out the book. And he'll press his wall, kind of presses back against the wall, slip down, open it. His legs are kind of sticking out of the robe he currently has on. And he will unfurl Fiver's cloak and use it as a blanket as
Understandable.
he begins to read the journal. Davin.
He'll look.
As you
Take a
kind of have your hand on your sword, there's a slight jolt from your sword. And you hear from your sword, danger.
He'll pull out the other sword and sort of give a little flare and say, "Something's here. I feel it." And look around. Is there a direction in which he can feel it towards, or is it just in general?
If there was a direction, it would be all around you.
Oh, he'll start to spin in circles. Is there a feeling heavier? Is there a direction that's heavier than the rest, or is it completely?
Can we go ahead and close the door? Like,
Yeah,
pull
the door's already closed. You guys probably
Mark will close it.
you guys were
Let's drop-
you were sleeping, so you already had the things probably closed. I imagine their windows closed.
drop the sides so that way we have our, basic fortifications up.
Okay.
Work hard time.
As you do so, you hear adventurers. If you're looking at the small little compartments you're able to look out of, you see about... Actually, I can turn it on. Adventurers, I believe you are harboring a prisoner of war.
What'd you do, Lumigrax?
Lumigrax kind of sets the book aside and he says,
I don't know. I didn't think I was being followed.
David will say, it's not about what he did. It's the fact that these men have a death wish.
I assume these are the dragon's men. I
You
assume
kind
you're
of-
working for the White Dragon.
You look out and you do see a white dragonborn. He, give me a minute. He has on him his plate mail on him, and he seems to have a singular. He has a long sword in one hand and a short sword in the other.
So we have a gun, right?
And then also around him there
No.
are kobolds with shields equipped and small spears.
It's fine, guys. We have half cover in here.
I don't know. We kind of are just in a wooden and metal box. I'd say that's pretty close to more than half cover.
If you would please hand out the prisoner, we will leave your adventuring group alone. And
Not a
I would suggest that you turn back, or you would face the cold conclave.
David will turn
No,
to Mark
that's-
and Raditz. He clearly seems to be a friend of yours, and we're going to defend him.
Yeah, when you're
Morgul.
giving up Lumigrax.
Mark will turn to the Dragonborn and will say, "Do you know who we are?"
I cannot say so, no.
We're the reason you're here.
Oh.
Man, that was so badass, but it would have been so much better if your mic didn't cut out.
His mic didn't cut out.
Understandable.
It didn't cut out. That
It
was
did- it cut
exactly
out
what
for
he
me.
said.
You are bad. David,
You
bad.
ruined
bad,
it. You already ruined it.
bad,
Sorry,
bad.
I didn't hear it. What did you say?
I said we're the reason you're here.
Oh, got it.
It was very badass.
And then you ruined it.
Can I roll intimidation?
Hold on.
Oh, shit. He's running the numbers. Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
All right, one second.
Coughing up a hairball. Oh my
Oh my god.
Very important to make you get
One
all
big
that hair
hairball.
out there.
I do have proficiency in intimidation. This is good.
He does have proficiency in hairball.
I was going to say, was that cough part of the intimidation?
Guess what,
Turn back,
boys?
I have corona! Oh, fuck. Don't deal with him.
I got a 21.
Okay. You see him kind of take a step back and he says, he kind of looks at the kobolds to his side. And he says,
Surely you don't think you can take us on with them.
No, I'm sure we can't.
As Morak says
and he kind
this,
of smiles as he says that.
I would like to put both swords in one hand real quick and play the Pipes of Haunting.
Okay, so how many creatures can you choose?
Each creature within 30 feet of you. So all of them.
You're in that cart, so
Zoom.
I'd say sure about everyone. Sure.
Sure, buddy.
For the most part, all of them succeed, but the group behind the cart fails. I believe they are frightened for 1 minute.
They are, yes, frightened for 1 minute.
Okay. The Dragonborn will continue and say, and while we might not be able to beat you, he kind of smiles again, and then he drops his smile and he says, I know someone who can.
You clearly haven't met us.
Well, sounds like you're staying here then.
He looks to Kobold at his right side and he says, message him. And
Started that one.
the Kobold nods. And
Real quick, how close is that kobold?
he's about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About like 30 feet, kind of. I mean, like more like
This is right out
25.
the window.
Okay, Mark does have his sword out. He's going to burst through the door and behead the kobold if possible.
All right.
Wowie.
So everyone roll initiative.
Rad.
It's
You behead
Wait.
the kobold as you run up to it.
I just straight up behead it?
Yep.
Okay, understandable.
have a day.
For initiative,
Damn, I
I
actually
got...
Followed initiative.
David got a 21.
For once, Mark still has the lowest initiative, but he's still high.
You know what's really funny too? Because I have proficiency. I rolled a 19 and then a 20. We all
Good.
rolled really high for our initiative. This
So
is
what's
good.
your dex? David.
It's just 12. So just
12?
plus 1.
Okay, I got a +2.
That's why, yeah.
All right.
How,
Um,
how does the Dragonborn look?
Shit.
he looks frightened as you.
He's
kind
like,
of
oh shit, I didn't even get a chance to get it off.
Question, can I know exactly which ones are frightened?
The ones in the back are, yes. The ones like
So-
behind in the forest are, which is past the line.
Okay, got it.
Master is 21.
And they also have to keep trying to beat it every turn of theirs.
Okay.
Is it possible that as Morg bursted out the door, Aster could...
No, Morik said, what do you do immediately? We'll start
Yeah.
with... well, that's how combat will initiate.
Okay.
Alright. So, let me start this and get rid of one of the kobolds. There you go. Alright, Vracus, it is actually your turn.
Okay. So we can see outside like
Just
a
start
window, right?
firing, everyone.
Yeah, you can see outside the cart.
Is your stream live, Lucky?
It should be, yes.
Did you move the kobold off the battle map and put
Yeah.
Mark on?
That's where you are.
Okay.
Okay. I'd like to hold out my hand,
Okay.
summoning the power from a ring on my hand.
Oh. I went from
Oh,
I
yeah.
hold out my hand
You-
to I summon something. I'm like, bro.
Alright.
Okay, and I'd like to do a star, a shooting star,
Okay.
right in the center of the pack of 5 kobolds.
Back there or where
15.
you are?
To the south from
Yeah.
like my view.
Okay.
A shooting fucking star?
And
So those 5 really
The
closely
fucking
packed with a
meteor that comes in
15-foot,
the planet.
Meteor
Dude.
strike.
and I'd like a deck save from all 5 of them.
okay.
Damn.
Oh, if I had
Wait, what
Uvar
did you
active.
get? Save, buddy.
If I had Uvar active, I could give him disadvantage.
Let's see. What does it have to beat?
It's a DC 15.
Okay. 1 fails, 1 succeeds, 1 fails. So it's 1 success, 3 failures. 2 successes, 3 failures. Wait, sorry. 2 successes, 2 failures, and 3 successes, 2 failures.
Okay, so the ones that fail take 14 damage. The ones that succeed take 7 damage.
Okay.
Calls down a meteor. Hits like a pellet.
Fucking meteor strike.
No, it's a shooting star, guys. Those are basically just.
So a little
No.
star essentially falls and shoots out from Brackus, and it lands in the middle of this group and explodes, sending
imagine
shards
just-
into them.
Rackus fucking like he's holding out his hands. All of a sudden you just hear it's just an explosion. You're like, what the fuck just happened? A star came out of the sky and blew them up. That's sick as shit.
That's not even one of the cooler ones. Just wait till
I
you
know.
actually get Meteor Storm.
Dude, that's so
Ooh.
cool though.
Meteor storm.
All right, and let me. All right, there you go. All right, and is that your turn, Rackus?
And then as a bonus action, I would like to summon a tentacle inside the the tank
Okay.
if there's room.
Alright, I got you. I get what you're trying to do. So you guys see a golden spectral tentacle kind of appear out of the floor of the cart you're in.
Yep.
Cool.
And Aster, it is your turn. David, you're up next.
Wait, what?
Actually,
We go at the same time.
well, Aster's dex is 15 or 14 last time I checked.
My dex is
Is that how this goes? I thought that we just choose. That's how we've always done this.
Yeah, actually it is.
Well, most of the time you actually choose based off of who has the higher dexterity score, but you can choose, I guess.
Because I was gonna say that when Morak runs out, David will immediately follow.
Well,
as
you
fast
two
as you
can
can.
choose between which one of you want to go.
Well, since also we don't know what to do with you yet, I would say if you die, that's kind of, if you get captured, that kind of ruins a lot of shit. I don't want to have another Ilphis on our hands.
No, you see, that's why I have a bow.
He's also in the
Oh,
car.
Bro.
Yeah, you can just shoot from the inside.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
So,
who wants to go?
I guess I'll go first, if you're fine with that.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. David will run out, and so the first one on the left side, opposite of Morak, so that one. Wait, what's the green one?
You want to go up to the green one or the one there?
What's the difference?
They're both literally the same.
The green one.
Okay.
So first, I'm gonna use my fighting spirit. So that's my bonus action. It gives me advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of my turn.
Okay.
For the first attack, I have advantage. That is a 17. Is that hit?
Hit.
All right. And that's gonna be. Hold on. Back at the box. And it's really dark in my room.
You should turn some lights on.
Yeah, I should. I don't want to, just only be living in darkness for my entire life. Okay. So what is it? 1d8 plus 6. So 7 damage on that one.
Okay.
And then for this extra attack, I have advantage. That one hits. I rolled a 19.
Okay.
And then that damage is going to be the max of 14.
Okay. He is almost dead. You cut into his shoulder deep, cutting through any of the kind of clothes he had. And you kind of chop deeply into the other shoulder. The blood, a little bit of the bone is kind of exposed on both sides of his shoulders. And,
Action search.
Okay.
I rolled a 13, but with advantage. Yeah, I rolled a 15. So that one hits. 9 damage.
All right. You decapitate him.
Cool. I'm gonna move over to the next one. Using some movement action.
Here.
Yep, that one.
Okay.
That's a 15 I rolled, but I have advantage. I assume a 27 hits.
Yep.
And then one. All right, and then that's 7 damage on that one.
Okay. Not bloodied, but you do cut into his light armor.
All right.
All right, and Aster,
I
it
also
is your
have
turn.
5 temporary points.
Alright, so first attack. So I'm gonna go up to the top of the cart. You know that one place.
Yeah, sure.
Shoot down from there. I'm gonna shoot the main guy. Like you see, the guy.
Yeah, I
the guy
get you.
who him.
Go for it.
So I roll a crit.
Okay.
So that and then so it's the hit dice and then ×2 and then plus just the normal plus 6 damage from the charisma and the
Yes.
+1. Okay. So yeah, that's without a hex as well. Yeah. So yeah, that's 34 damage.
Okay. He is bloodied.
Did I take that? I wonder if I did. Let me look at the features and
Did you
traits.
take Eldritch Smite? No.
I believe it. Yeah, I did take it when I leveled.
Oh, okay.
So, how many d8s is that?
It's a 5th level spell. It's 568 actually.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to get all my d8s now. Nothing. 2 of them. So actually, no, I do have a total of 68s. Okay, but I should save that for. Okay.
Oh wait, sorry,
Oh.
I forgot to roll my radiant damage on my other weapon.
Hmm.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
So
Extra
This-
d6.
yeah, so the first one that I hit should have taken it as well. So can I put that other damage on the second one I hit, or no?
No.
Can I just? So I'll just
No.
put both radiant damages on that one. So I'll say I attacked with one sword on the first one. I used 3, and so for the last one I used my other one blade, and I'll roll my d6 of radiant damage. That's 5.
Okay. He is bloodied.
Okay. Forgot about that, but that's all right.
So that, let's see.
He's bringing out the calculator again.
All right, so that is 27 damage.
Okay. He is mortally wounded as you shoot almost into his neck. Doesn't quite go into his neck, kind of enters a little bit lower than that. But
All right, he is also now knocked prone,
all right, sure.
which will give me disadvantage on my next attack.
Yeah.
But should have thought about that.
All right. Is that
So-
your turn?
Well, I got one more attack. 1 sec.
I see.
Oof. So that is a let's see, does a 19 hit.
Yes.
All right, he shall receive another 13 points of damage.
All right. When you knock him prone, he kind of begins crawling back. He kind of begins to shake his head. No. And you fire another arrow, and it just goes, as he says no verbally, goes through his mouth and out the back of his head.
Ooh.
All right. And that is
So
that
you
your
killed
turn?
him? Yep.
He dead?
Yeah.
Also, I want to mention, if it wasn't with disadvantage, it would have been another crit. I
Okay.
got a 9 and a 20.
All right. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Raditz, it is your turn.
Okay. So just to confirm, Mr. Dragonborn man is dead, yes?
Yes. He has the arrow coming out of the back of his head.
Epic. All right. So I'm gonna use Wall of Fire around the south side facing, sort of like in a half circle around them.
Jesus Christ. All right.
No escape. No witnesses.
What? What do you mean you're sort of sending?
There we go. Perfect. Flames facing in, of course.
Yeah. You can also do like, if you.
Let's go ahead and put one right smack dab in the middle. Give him a sense of urgency.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Brilliant.
All right. So they all need to make dex saves.
Yeah.
All right. Once more, they roll. All right.
Welcome to the incineration.
Fail. Fail.
Rip the forest as well, am I right?
Fail. Fail. Fail.
Jesus Christ.
And fail. They all fail.
They all take 17 points of fire damage.
All right. A lot of them are bloodied.
What about the other of them?
Just so you do know, that is in the forest, so some of the forest will catch on fire, at least on the side that
That's
is
fine. I have to
in-
create water.
Yeah, you have a fucking geyser in your pouch. Alright, is that your turn, Dennis?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do.
Alright. So
yeah,
so
okay.
the kobolds will actually get a turn. The one in front of Davin looks up at him, and he says, "For the conclave." And you see him cast a spell. Nothing really happens.
I sent a message.
Uh-oh.
And that's his turn. The kobold no one's hit yet. Oh
Does
man.
anybody have counter spell?
Oh man. It's too late now. You had the
Damn it.
opportunity, you could have, but I'm on to another turn.
The dog's just like your opinion.
Yeah, well, I don't like dogs, so.
Damn.
He's more of a
Damn.
pussy person.
The kobold back here will kind of put his hands together and rub them together, and he will send out 3 rays of fire to Davin. Actually, in this situation, it'd be ice. So Davin
Yeah.
does
Do I have to
a no, does a okay, does a 23 hit you?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it does.
And the last one will miss you.
You're not Cyphus. You can't react.
I don't have a way to dodge it.
Not really. So one of the 3 will hit you,
All right.
and you will take 9 cold damage.
Cool.
Literally.
Guys, I lost 4 HP. Oh no.
Morark, hey buddy.
You lost 4? How did you lose 4?
I had 5 temporary HP from
Understandable.
my fighting spirit.
Understandable, dude, because I forgot you switched.
Yeah, I did. I'm a switch,
Alright, my turn.
I did.
baby.
Alright, how much distance is between... wait, so there's the dude on the left, right?
Yeah, there's one that Davin's dealing with, and then there's another dude here.
Alright, Davin's got that guy, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to take his kill.
Don't want to steal
I'm
his
gonna whack-
XP.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna whack the dude in front of me. Lucky, does a 21 hit.
Hit this simpleton kobold? Yes.
Understandable.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Out of him.
I'm not even gonna bother casting spells if I'm being honest. 2d6, 2d6, 1d4.
Alright, everyone wave goodbye to this kobold.
Goodbye, kobold.
Okay, we rolled a 1. Got a 4, so 9, 15, 18, 20, plus 6, so 26 points of damage.
He is standing with 1 hit point.
Okay, I'm just gonna melee attack him with my fist, knock him unconscious,
Yeah.
So you can spit in his face.
so we can interrogate.
And knock him over.
Okay, so he's knocked out, right?
Yeah.
All right, I run to these kobolds down here near the flames.
Alright, because you knocked him out, I will just put him... I'll put him on the horses for now.
All right, we want him alive.
Yeah.
Can I make it to the ones towards the fire? I don't want to go. I don't want to go to the point where I will get hurt to the fire.
You're about good right there.
Okay.
You see, like,
can you move me-
inside there,
Can you- Yeah.
like, all the shrubbery is just on fire,
Okay.
including the kobolds in there.
Utter
Okay.
chaos.
Don't worry, guys. I have an idea.
Actually, I forgot to do that. I'm sorry, David. That's my bad. I should have done that for you, and I didn't. That's my bad. I'll remember next time.
What?
He's gonna kiss you next time.
Weird.
I forgot that on a reaction I could give you 5 AC, and I should have done that.
Don't matter. I lost 4 fucking HP. I don't care.
I guess I'll end my turn there. I'm not gonna action surge or nothing.
Okay. And the kobolds back there will go. Do they need to make saves again, Nathan?
Hold on. I gotta read how Wall of Fire works again.
Yes, they have to make a save at the start of their turn and at the end of their turn. Every turn, even when they're out of range.
Wait, do you have to make a roll out of it at the end of their turn to be unfrightened?
This is called fire. Not.
Success.
But also
Failure.
approach.
Wait, that's
failure.
actually genius because they can only move backwards.
No, it's only if they end their turn there.
Okay. Does a 16 beat it, David?
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
What is the saving throw?
It is a 15. Yes.
Okay. Failure and a failure. So about 2 of them are unfrightened.
Cool.
All right.
Can't move.
Now,
Commit no move.
Moving.
this guy runs out up to Morar. Little did
You
Morar
dare
know.
oppose me?
Little did Morar know. This guy's actually Killian.
Just shove him back in.
When Carson said, "I'm gonna kiss you," this is all I thought of. When he said, "Mark's gonna kiss you," this is all I think of.
I hate you. He will take his spear and he'll try to hit Morar twice.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit.
No. Roll low on the stab.
Does a 19 hit.
Nope.
All right. The kobold runs up. Seems like he's mostly on fire. So
Just push him back in.
he's
Could I do that as a reaction?
No.
Okay.
But
I
he
can't.
so
Uh,
yeah, he's out of it. He's good. The next one that is unfrightened will go.
How dare the DM actually go? God.
Man, I should have just encircled them instead.
So pack tactics, baby. Pack
Oh shit!
tactics. All right, here we go. He rolls with advantage. Morik does it. No. Morik does no. Wait, I forgot to roll with advantage. Morik does a 21 hit,
just barely.
and the other one misses. Okay, Morik, you take a whole 4 points of damage.
Oh shit, I'm in the same boat as Dave in here. We're fucking dying.
You're on the road towards death.
That is that kobold's turn. These 2 kobolds. Hey Nathan, go ahead and roll wall of fire damage for me. As the rest
Awesome.
of the kobolds need to make saves. Failure. Failure. And wow.
All the dudes who failed take 28 points of damage. All the dudes who succeeded, 14.
So
They fucking die.
Vadis has kind of got his fingers on the windowsill. He's like peeking over with his eyeballs. Raditz, you see the 3 kobolds still in the flames, scared of whatever sound is playing from the cart, just ignite in flames, and they're just burned away into crisps.
Toasted!
Triple kill.
Biggest combat encounter of my life.
All right, there only stands 3 kobolds. Yeah, these 3 are dead. Cry. Man, I thought the final boss of Killian would be way more exciting than this, guys. I don't know. I guess I balanced him wrong. My bad, guys. Rakus, it is your turn.
There's just 2 left.
Yep, one is engaged with Daven, and the other 2 is... Sorry, there's 3 left. The other 2 is engaged on Moark.
Can I see the one on Morark from the cart?
Yes, I'd say so. I'd say there's like a small window in the back.
Okay. Sure, I'll shoot Eldritch Blasts towards one of them.
I got a
Okay.
Bakugan.
Oh, my screen is shaking so hard, dude.
Nathan said, I have a Bakugan.
I don't remember them shits, dude.
Damn.
Okay, what do you want to do, Rakus?
I'd like to shoot Eldritch Blast towards one of the kobolds on Morak. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Okay, he will take a 1 damage. And does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay,
Radical.
he will take 7 damage.
Ooh. All right. You throw 2 green blasts out. I mean, you hit them. They are bleeding and a little. Other than the fire that is currently burning away their skin, they now probably have organ damage.
Oof. That's my favorite instrument.
All right, Aster or Davin?
Alright. You know, let's let David go. David, go, my dude.
All right,
go,
I'll
gadget
finish my
David.
turn.
There's still 1 kobold in front of you.
All right.
Go, gadget David. Let's do this.
There's a 14 hit.
Yes. Wait. No.
Good.
Oh,
It wasn't a 14. It was a 24.
Whoa! You've been out there.
I rolled a 14, but I have a plus 10. Now, does 3 damage kill him?
No.
All right. Well, I rolled a 3 and I have a plus 6. Did 9 damage kill him?
No.
All right. Then I'm gonna take a second turn. Does a 29 hit?
It's a very tough kobold,
So-
apparently.
How? So Davin. Do you want to Morark him, or do you want to like do something different?
Be your own man.
He'll just stab the blade in, and then like into his gut, and then he'll just twist it.
Okay. And the goblin falls over.
But it's with his Morn blade.
So yeah, I got you. So the goblin doesn't cry out. It feels. It kind of reaches and grabs it, and then it looks down at it, and then it just falls over.
Did you just eat its soul?
Like how Astra's sword ate Ceres.
Anyway.
You'll see. See what that does.
Um,
Yeah, Carson, you didn't tell me that the sword does something else. You didn't tell me any of this.
Yeah,
he
but
was
David doesn't know it, so
David doesn't know it, but I read its description.
yeah, and you should have read its description before.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
Stupid.
Dude. So it's not really. I said it in the chat. The sword is sentient.
That's spoilers for
It's not
you just
spoilers.
spoiled it all. It was a special magic crazy thing.
Anyway, I'd like to finish the combat, please and thank you. Aster, it is your
Exactly.
turn.
You know what I'm gonna do? Is there a way that I can cast Cone of Cold?
To get all the fire. Oh. You didn't even.
No.
Actually, what is the range of Cone of Cold?
60 feet.
Cone?
PS5. I believe it's cone.
It's a 60-foot cone.
You're a 60-foot cone. Got him.
Thank you.
I don't
Yeah,
think
it's a.
it's called a 60-foot cone.
I mean, you'll get most of the fire, just not all of it.
But will I also get both of the kobolds?
No.
Oh.
Definitely not.
What if I stood back?
That wouldn't help.
I'm sad now. That was like the one thing I wanted to do.
Yeah, let me cast Cone of Coals to turn off a fire that can already be turned off.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what? Can I use Cone of Cold without hitting more?
Well... I mean... First of all, make a
Are you an
acrobatics...
aberration wizard? I don't think so.
You make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Sorry, it's evocation.
Bitch.
That's a 14.
Okay. So, you'll take 1 point of fall damage. And, Well, you can, if Morik allows, you can move him back out of the way, which won't move him effectively any squares, but it'll allow you to put your arms in both of their
In
faces.
front of him. In front. Yes.
Okay.
Is it allowed, Morik? Morik, do you allow?
Nope, I resist with all my might.
I'm
I'm
sad.
just kidding. I'll let you.
Think. All right, it is time. What is that? So let's see. They make a sit. All right, everybody make a con save. What I mean by everybody, I mean your kobolds.
So does a 17 beat your DC?
It's a con of 17.
And the other one fails.
Okay, so I've got 68s and it's 8d8s, so I have to roll 2d8s after these.
Man, I'm sure. I hope you guys don't have any other encounter after this. I hope casting.
Well, it's a
the
good thing I only.
I'm just saying. I hope casting the 5th level spell to kill 2 kobolds makes you feel good.
Bro, I haven't cast a single spell, bro.
That was a 4th level spell, bitch.
Not all of us have the intelligence of 10. Some of us have 5s here, okay? Some of us have 4s. Some of us have
I want to
8s.
make clear, I only used a 4th level spell, and I got 2 more of them. So fuck you.
Eat my ass, DM.
Yeah, but you have 2 4th level spell slots. So.
Yeah, well, I got
And a
2.
5th level spell slot.
Mm-hmm. And Aster only has 2.
Yeah, well,
Sucks to be him.
Sucks
Eat
fast.
fast. Smoke grass.
All right, 37 damage, and then half for those who succeed.
side note, David, just for future, just a reminder to you, anytime you use your fighting spirit, you gain temporary hit points. So I don't think you actually took 4 damage. I think you took no damage.
No, it was 9 damage. I took 5.
Ah, Kong Monkey.
That's why. Yeah.
Kong
I
Monkey,
did
Kong
take
Monkey.
damage, but it was only 4 because of the bonus HP.
So,
Under.
Aster, or rather Morik, Aster kind of pushes you back a little bit. He gives you like, I got this face. And he like puts out 2 hands in a formation. Actually, you know what? No. He takes his bow
doesn't know
out
what
and
to do.
he pulls the golden string of it back. And he lets go of the string. And coming out from the bow is a cone that goes out 60 feet into the woods of just freezing air. Icicle shards kind of fly around inside of it. And by the time the spell's done, well,
You know what I just realized? I look like a character that being unfriended. I'm like, who's that in our call?
anyway, so most
Does anyone know?
most of the
Pussy
fire
445?
most of the fire is extinguished except for one firewall.
How cold is the forest now?
The 2 kobolds standing there are just statues of ice.
They fucking dead.
And as you kind
Oh, I
look
drop
at them,
a wall of fire.
okay. As you kind of look at them, Aster, you see that they slowly begin to tip and fall over, and they shatter onto the ground. You see their kind of a lot of their inner organs kind of spread out, frozen across the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You think you see a couple chunks of their frozen brain kind of fall out.
Mm.
So, what would you guys like to do? There is no immediate danger.
Mark goes over to the one that he knocked out.
Okay.
I will take a short rest.
Hog tie him.
All right. So, did you say hug
I'm gonna-
time?
Yeah, I'm gonna hog tie him. I'm gonna tie his tail. I'm gonna tie his tail and his feet together, and then tie his arms behind his back.
Kinky.
All right.
Also, I will reiterate. I will take a short rest.
I mean, you guys are about to take a long rest, so it's nighttime.
I wish to close up the windows.
Okay.
The hatches.
Do you take him inside, Mork, or do you take him?
Yeah, Mork's gonna take him inside.
There's an alarm that goes off.
Fucking hell!
Raditz, as you kind of hear this alarm, you look over at the piece of paper, and there is this like a signature at the bottom, in arcane runes. That
This is disable alarm.
essentially, yes.
This is
We'll disable it for right now, but we
Alright.
gotta stay on watch while that's going on.
All right. So there's no alarms going on, and you pull the kobold inside. Lumigrax kind of looks at the kobold coming inside. And you have the kobold tied up. He is still not conscious yet.
Mork's gonna gesture to him and look at Raditz like, hey, you mind,
Gobbity-goop, one healing word coming right up.
hey, I've got 1 damage taken. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Give me just a second.
7 points of healing. He's awake.
That's like most of his HP.
hell yeah.
That was only a level 1 healing word.
I immediately knock him back out. I'm just kidding.
Good morning.
He wakes up and he goes,
You all are so screwed.
Possibly. Now, answer me this question. How old is this dragon?
As real quick before Morak finishes that, David will turn to Raditz and he'll say, "Did he say that because he's like part lizard, or was that just his accent?"
I think
I
it's
don't know.
snakes that hiss.
Like, is he part snake, or I'm so confused. I thought he was a dragonborn
it's a kobold.
No,
I don't know, man.
or kobold.
You know, some people here have 4 intelligence, some people have 0. It's alright.
I thought he was correct. My bad.
So, how old is this dragon?
He looks up at you, Morik, and he goes,
Atheos is ancient before time itself.
Yeah. I don't think
What's
he's
the
before
doubt, bro?
time itself. I don't think dragon anatomy allows for that to be possible.
How do you know? Are you a dragon?
Are you?
he kind of looks away.
Yes.
No, you're not. You're a kobold.
And how do you know that?
He looks at Lumigrax and then looks back at the kobold and he says, "Starking resemblance.
Interesting note.
Small little."
Lumigrax and the kobold you have are both white kobolds.
Yeah, he's gonna say, small little goblinoid, kind of like a gremlin. Squeaky voice, generally weak. No, I'd say kobold.
Hey, I hit that dude.
And he kind of gestures his head once.
I open the window to like where all the scorched brethren are,
In the frozen
and just like gesture. Yeah.
Scorched and frozen forest, bro.
Yes, and let me ask you.
Honestly, we didn't even have to expend that much effort.
Let me ask you.
Have to.
How quickly was your comrade gone as soon as he was going to send that message?
What do you mean?
How quickly did I decapitate the kobold near you?
Well, you didn't catch it, but one of our other kobolds sent out a message.
Oh, I'm sure he did. Thank you for the information.
screaming?
He just looks at you.
Incoming message.
Mark will turn to the party and he'll say, "So the message did get out."
Well,
Well, you've expended your use. Morak will go ahead and glint his blade towards the kobold. You want it to be quick or slow?
I cannot die, for I am a dragon.
Alright, let's get
Morak will go ahead and he's not going to be cruel to the thing, but he's going to go ahead and drag it by the back tie, essentially like his feet, out
He's
towards
gonna
the
try
fucking
to
ground,
struggle. He's gonna. No.
and he'll toss it. Like, I assume this thing's pretty fucking light. Yeah.
It is very light.
Yeah. So he'll toss it towards the decapitated corpse of his fellow kobold, and he'll say, "Is that how you want to be?"
Wow, we're that ugly.
That's what I was trying to say. Small little goblinoid.
Maybe I'm just prettier than all of them.
No, I think you suffer from narcissism.
What's narcissism?
It's called thinking you're a dragon, but you're not.
Right, I've heard enough of this. Raditz just walks out, pulls out his warhammer.
No. Hold on. This is an intervention, Raditz.
I want to teach him about Narcissism 101.
So, Kobold, let me ask you, do you want to be like that? And he kind of kicks the head. Not of the kobold that's alive, he like kicks the
Yeah.
decapitated one.
No? Is that...
I'm just holding my warhammer over my head, ready to Gallagher this motherfucker, like, you know?
Okay, so you don't want to end up like this one, correct?
No? Is that the right answer?
It depends. Do you want to die? Do you want to permanently be erased from all existence?
He kind of looks down and thinks about it.
I just want to make clear, I'm standing over this
is
guy
that?
with a warhammer, like,
Yes,
over my
We're
head.
making time. Don't worry about it.
Mark is holding him back.
Raditz is like, I'll do it. I swear I'll do it.
Oh, fucking do it again.
No, not like over the shoulder, like over the head, like, you know,
Yeah,
the
like he's-
strong
like
man.
he's-
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, like he's prepared. He's
Give me the word, Give me the word, Moron. I'll do it.
I think I'd want to live.
Okay, so you recognize that you can die, yes?
Yes.
Okay, do you recognize that you can die a lot fucking easier than an ancient white dragon?
How do you know he's ancient?
You just said he is.
Bro, what is this guy?
Bruh.
How did you know that information I told you?
I love this guy. Can we keep him?
Well,
Can I make a new character and be him?
DM's about to speak.
maybe?
Maybe. Well, let's see. Mark will break his arm.
Oh,
God, Jesus Christ.
okay. Maybe
feel right.
yes.
You didn't
Yeah.
give up the, wait, you're saying he broke his arm and went, maybe yeah. No, he's like, you're not a scream or anything of pain.
I just did that. Did you? He is in shock. So he initially laughed in a pained expression.
Oh, Christ.
So, let me be very clear with you. I am very strong, and I could not break the leg of a dragon that easily.
You are the strongest person I know.
There are plenty of other strong men out there.
You are the strongest person here.
Correct. Let's see
I'm
if your
just gonna
leg will
go
break
over to
as
like
easily.
the statues and just like start smashing them, like with my
He's like,
hammer in the
I gotta
meantime.
swing something.
He's like, I have all this sense of energy. I gotta do something.
You gotta fucking
I don't
go,
want to
bro.
see him
Gotta-
like shatter and shit.
He's like, I've got the pose. I might as well just swing.
You just, like almost like an icebreaker. You just or an ice mallet. You just fucking start shattering the ice.
Yeah.
Can I go join? That looks like a lot of fun.
So Mark is going to go, now, do you understand that you are very easy to kill? Very low on the pecking order.
Wouldn't take too much.
Yes.
Okay. You are a feeble creature that needs guidance and help. There is another kobold in there named Lumigrax. Not only is he intelligent, kind, and caring, but he worships an actual god known as Tiana. Dragons are not gods. They can be killed very easily.
Yeah. our leader told us that a lot of his race died from the giants, but they won the war.
Mark's going to gesture towards one of his runes that's on his shoulder. He's going to say, "Do you know what this is?"
It's a
Oh,
it's a drawing.
Not just a drawing. It's giant speak. See, I didn't use it tonight because I didn't want to totally obliterate you all.
Are you a
But this
giant?
of sorts. So let me ask you.
Look at Nathan escape his hobbit hole. He crawled out of a cave like a goblin.
You fucking mongrel.
Back
Going
in the
back
den
to the
he
garage.
goes.
You're going back to the garage, Nate? Yeah.
My dad's still doing work in the garage.
So Mark's
Oh,
going
wait,
to
he's not
look at
going to
the,
the garage.
Mark's going to look at the kobold and he's going to say, "So, since giants are still living, it doesn't seem like they really won that war, yeah?
No, I guess not.
So let me ask you. Do you believe the dragon is still ancient before all time and cannot be killed?"
Okay, maybe. Yeah, he can be. He can be killed.
Okay. I'm going to kill him. Now the
Wait.
question is, do I need to kill you too?
No.
Okay. Very good. We'll keep you as a prisoner of war for now, and at the end, you can either go on your own way, or you can join the church.
I thought you were saying that as Seth, not as Morak. I was like, oh god, wait, no, hold on. I wanted to say something.
No,
You
Mark.
should, you should also mention if betrayal, then immediate decapitation with a lot of pain.
He already knows that.
And
That's a given.
Yeah.
Mark will cut the bindings off of him.
He has a broken arm, so he will just lay there.
That's good. He'll toss him over his shoulder and bring him back to the cart.
Lumagax kind of looks at him as he is thrown in, and the white kobold looks at Lumagax and then slowly begins to crawl. And Lumagax
Mark,
kind of...
Mark sets him down next to Lumagax.
Okay. He'll kind of crawl a little bit closer to Lumagax, and Lumagax will pick up like a piece of Fiver's cloak, and he'll like crawl under the piece of Fiver's cloak and hide under there.
Do you know any healing spells, Lumagax?
No, I can't say I do. I rely off of the magic in my blood, I'm not a clergy.
Alright. By the way, what are you training to become at the Church of Tiana?
Well, I've only been there for like a few weeks, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Alexander says he needs a person to raise up, so I might be the leader. I don't know.
That's what I was going to ask if you wanted to be.
I also know I don't live that long, so...
You don't have to.
Where is Morak sitting? In relative to Lumagax?
He's standing like 5 feet away. Not very far.
David will sit here. Wait. I don't know if my camera's backwards or what you're seeing. So David will sit here, the Lumagrax here, and then the Cobalt here. So he'll sit next to Lumagrax and just kind of sit back, relax, and start to smoke.
What I need you to do, Lumagrax, I'm going to be straight with you. My original objective coming here was to kill Alexander. The amount of stuff he's done to me, to these people, and to the Church of Tiana is too far to go unforgiven. But I have
if I
have
may
decided
ask,
not
what
to.
did he do?
Well, Lumagrax, it's a long story. One that's you'll hear, just not now. Just know that he lied. He lied a lot.
Well, the only other thing I know about Alexander is that, well, recently, about before the dragon attacked, he seemed to grab his head, and this was during the rain. He seemed to grab his head and exclaim that he didn't know that memory existed.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going to kill him. I don't think he is in himself as he used to be. And that book that you're reading is the key to unlocking those memories and getting him to change. And I need you to stand by his side as he reforms the church and does better the second time around.
Will I ever see Ulfus again?
No. Ilphus is gone. If you do see him again, though, then it is a good thing.
Okay.
But I'm going to be completely honest. As it stands, no. No chance. And, that cloak, the one that the book was wrapped in,
Mm-hmm.
it was Fiverr's. I think you should have it.
He'll kind of bunch up the cloak a little bit more, and he'll kind of grab onto it and say,
Thank you.
Of course. That one will... It'll do more for you than the one that you currently have, and... Well, he wore it personally, so... I've just been keeping it safe.
You see that the spot where the other kobold ran under is kind of trembling, and Lumirax kind of pats it slowly.
That one's going to need some mental help, by the way.
Yeah, I can really tell.
But, hey, you now have somebody like you that you can potentially teach the ways of Tiana.
Yeah, well, I'm still kind of young, and I think he's a little bit older, but yeah, I can try.
You're never too young to teach.
Morrick will point to David, be like, right on.
What my father told me. I go on every day teaching people about the ways of death. Some listen, some don't. Lumagrax it was, right?
Yeah.
David will put down his pipe, stick out his hand, and say, "The name's David. You haven't been properly introduced."
He'll reach out and he'll shake his hand and he'll say,
Speaking of which, we got a message from one of the Pry Keepers. Ilphus's, I think, dad, Malar. About a long time ago. It was requesting our assistance at Ven. And said that Ilphus was a friend of ours. We couldn't leave because, well, frankly, the sinkhole, and I think Alexander was going to contact you, Mork, but...
Morrick will hold up his hand kind of like it's okay, and just say, it's all okay.
Well, the sinkhole, as far as Norris has found, is an abandoned forge, apparently from when giants were still a thing here. And,
Sounds very interesting.
well, what was more interesting is it harbored these kind of constructs. A lot of them were broken down, but they were capable of sucking the souls out of any assistance we sent with Norris. Norris, well, had no problem, but Norris backed out after he met a creature that he was afraid of.
What kind of creature?
If
Well,
Norris is afraid of it, it can't be good.
well, overhearing their conversation due to some of my magic, they called it a false hydra.
Does Morik know what this is?
I want to roll history on that for David.
Mark, you can know what it is, yes.
Morik immediately goes, "Nope, I'm not fighting a false Hydra."
Yeah, I would prefer not to either.
So, David.
False Hydra?
David.
No, I'm good. Thanks, though.
Morik immediately just goes, "No, we're not
If
fighting."
it was a normal Hydra, I'd be fine. But like a false Hydra?
That is something that is nigh impossible to fight.
David's
Especially-
eyebrow perks up. False Hydra. Never heard of it.
No.
You
No.
don't-
No.
There's a reason
No.
you've never heard of those.
I've been all across this land and haven't heard of it. What is it?
Well, so Morik will go
It's
in.
memories.
Morik will explain. He'll say, "So, imagine, if you will, you're a potato farmer. You go
I'm a
out to the
potato farmer.
fields. You go out to the fields to tend to your potatoes. You have a nice family. Your family is a wife and you have 2 kids. Everything's grand. Then one day, your son is missing and you completely forget about him. It's as if he never existed and nobody in town remembers him either. You don't remember him.
No
Next
son.
day, same thing happens. This time it's your wife. All their clothes are still there, and you rationalize to yourself that their clothes are still there because, well, you bought those a long time ago. You're into cross-dressing, right? Same thing happens to your daughter. And over and over and over through the whole town until it gets so big that it just rampages across the countryside, destroying kingdoms as it goes.
Where are they
And the
commonly
funny
found?
Anywhere, really, they just eat people and they make you forget about them and you can't see them because of their song. They constantly play a song that basically prevents you from seeing them. The only time they stop playing that song is when they're eating.
Very interesting.
That is something I don't want to fight.
Well, it clearly is killable.
Well,
Right.
yes, but it's immeasurably hard.
I agree with you. I don't think that we're on the same level as a false Hydra.
We can never leave the same room as each other.
No. Maybe if my sword was even more uber powerful and I had access to more runes and I was even bigger, then maybe. But no, as it stands right now, even with Raditz and you and Vakis and Aster, Siphus and Ilphis and Santina and Charleston, I would not fight the false Hydra.
Huh. You said something, though, as David holds up his Morn Blade. And he'll pull up his other katana. I'm not really sure about these two. Do you think it's possible that someone in town, or even you, Raditz, as he'll point to him and say, combine the two? Both of their magical properties, or no? I'm not sure exactly what it does, holding up the Morn Blade.
Well, I have some experience with forging magical weapons into different weapons. I say, like, holding up my warhammer that used to be a greatsword. But chances of doing it successfully, at least from my personal experience, is very low. I'm sure someone could do it.
He'll pick up Morn Blade by its blade and he'll hand him the hilt. Say, take a look at this for me. I have no idea what it does, and apparently it was my father's. I have no information about it.
I will cast Identify as a ritual.
Do you grab the blade?
Yeah.
It feels a lot heavier when you grab it. Not so much that you instantly fall to your knees, but almost like you can't really use it properly.
How do you manage to wield this?
What do you mean?
It's pretty heavy.
Doesn't seem that heavy to me. Hand it back.
I handed back to him.
David will pick it up and he'll start to swing it around. Feels normal, right?
Yep.
It just seems... No, he didn't unsheath it. It's when he unsheaths it, the ching comes out. But he'll start to
kind of twirl it around. Seems fine to me. Hand it back to Raditz.
It's because Reddit.
I attempt to twirl it.
You attempt to twirl it.
Yeah.
Roll like I want to say like a strength version of so basically roll athletics.
Okay.
You want to say a strength version of sleight of hand, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Total of 20. I rolled a 13 plus 7.
You can't do it as good as Davin can. He seems to have some sort of lightness on it, but you're able to like twirl it around a little bit.
That's still pretty difficult to wield properly, David. I think I hand it to Mark.
I wield that with one hand. Is Raditz swinging it with two? Or does he try it with one hand?
No, I was trying it with one hand
Okay.
still, but
Well, compared to Morok's greatsword, how heavy is it?
It feels when you grab it heavier than your greatsword.
Feels heavier than my greatsword?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man, this is heavier than my greatsword.
Let me feel your greatsword.
Morok hands it to David.
I mean,
How does it?
it's a slight bit heavier than the blade normally feels in your hand. Maybe like a couple pounds, but nothing too difficult.
Well, it seems that yours is heavier than mine. Only slightly, though.
No, yours is like twice the weight of mine. At least in my
seems
hand.
like the property is bound to you, David.
Bound to me. Why would that?
Probably required attunement.
Well, even with attunement, wouldn't you be able to wield it just the same?
Not
If-
always.
Let's say, for example, one of you attuned it tonight. Wouldn't take too long, right? Would you be able to do it and wield it just as I would?
Maybe,
I don't
but
know.
I've already got too many magic items on me. If I do, I think my
I
head will
shall identify it, I think.
Okay.
That sounds good.
So you hold on to the heavy blade.
Yeah.
And you cast Identify. It is immediately to you. You feel like there's a presence in the sword.
Ooh.
That's kind of dormant as you're holding on to it, but judging by its nature, it's waiting for someone to hold it. It is.
I don't think it wants to be held by me.
It is capable of passing individuals when an individual dies, it is possible to essentially take the pain away of dying, and it is able to hit things better, as well as it does extra almost like godly energy.
What do you mean it doesn't want to be held by you?
Your sword's sentient, is what I'm saying. That's why it's probably heavier in my hands, Morok's hands, but not yours.
In all my years, I've never heard of a sentient sword.
Well, I wouldn't say they're uncommon, but, I mean, somewhat.
Let me see it back.
Either way, apparently it has the property whenever killing someone that, takes the pain away of dying when it does so.
Is that what I did earlier?
I would assume so.
I twisted the blade in that cobalt's. Huh. David will questionably look at the sword for a while. Start to turn it. Move it around a little bit. Go back to turning it.
Okay. Nothing much will happen.
Huh.
Morok's getting tired, so he's gonna go to bed now.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Does everyone head to bed with the alarm on?
Yes.
Oh, didn't we have to add the new guy to the alarm?
Yeah, what's his name?
New guy.
The alarm's going off.
His alarm is. His name is New Guy.
Cold convict.
I mean,
New McGraw.
are you gonna
His
point
name
that? Are
is-
you gonna point that out, David?
What?
You gonna point like that we need to?
Well,
add
once we
the
activate the alarm, we'll just hear it and we'll be like, ah, fuck.
I
Yeah.
mean, exactly.
It
That
should be-
will happen.
Oh, forgot about the alarm.
What's your name?
He'll turn to the little kobold and he'll say,
He's currently under Fiver's cloak, but you know he's there because there's a little lump there.
"Do you have a name at all?"
The Horde called me Kuba.
Kuba.
I don't
How do
know
you spell it?
how to spell it, so I guess Lumigrax, can you spell it for me?
Lurak says,
How about try Kuba?
Don't try it.
does anyone write that down?
David
Ooh.
will gesture to Reddit to write it down.
I write it down.
Okay, Raz, you write Kuba on the checklist, and the alarm slowly goes away.
Oh, good.
Now you can sleep.
Alright. And everyone has a restful sleep. And in the morning...
Before David.
Oh.
I was gonna
Kuba's
say, before
slit all our throats. That's the end of the campaign.
That's the end. You guys
Before
kill
David goes to
Killian.
sleep, he'll wield his sword and sort of just say as everyone falls asleep. He'll be staring at it. He'll be the last one to go to sleep. And he'll say, "Father, I don't know what you left. Seems to be strong. Thank you. Sheath it and go to sleep."
Does Aster actually have the ability to end up going to sleep?
Yes. It'll take you a little bit,
Okay.
but you do fall asleep.
All right.
Everyone has a
Did we-
restful night. In the
did we level up?
The wolves
Did we
come back.
level up? Did we level up?
The chieftain says to the individuals riding the front of the cart, which is most likely Morik and Raditz.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Morak, there appears to be a group of villagers kind of waiting at the forest line. They seem to be wanting to go into battle. There were some interesting figures. But yeah. Anyway,
Alright.
they're waiting for you.
Alright. Let's begin heading there now.
And it takes you about a couple hours, but you approach the end of the forest line. You see the walls of Stellawall off in the distance, and you see what seems like a glacier has formed, and it goes into the sky a bit of ways. A lot of the walls are destroyed, and the gate is mostly just cleared. Once being about 20 feet by 20 feet, it is now more like 50 feet by 20 feet. Appears it's been dug through, and a gap in the wall has been made. You see a bunch of what look like villagers who have kind of pots for helmets, shears and other kinds of utensils for farming there. And you see a couple individuals that pique your interest. For one, you see a ginger elf that you've met before who was originally found in Ven. You see Samuel standing there, and he looks at you guys as you begin approaching. You also see his fellow displacers, including one familiar face that looks like, well, he's got a cloak over his head. He's got a mask on. You see Charleston there.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be someone cool.
Damn.
Fuck you, Charleston. You're lame.
And that is where, actually, you see one other person of interest. Standing next to Samuel, you see a elf with kind of small horns that come out of his forehead. And he has violet eyes, long blonde, or rather gray hair. You see Zarish Prykeeper there as well. And they're all kind of waiting for you. Waiting for you. And as you approach them, that's where the session will end.
What?
Alright. Well,
Yeah.
we won't be live next week because personal matters.
Okay.
But yeah. Alright. Thank you for watching, and yeah. Goodbye.
Baba Booey.
That was so unfunny.